Hello? Hello? Starting this party early, guys. Move over here. We got the storm had a confirmed tornado on it a little bit ago. Just been kind of out here poking around. But see that lowering right in there. Why is this camera being stupid? Man, I actually got a good lowering on this thing. There we go. That's the CG we want to hear. El Ray, what's going on? John, how you doing? Shelly, what's up? Kim, Dusted, Texas Boy, PA City, DJ Deanna, Kathy, how you guys doing? I'm trying to jump the other side of the walls here. That is looking interesting right there. You guys lowering right there. Woohoo! Yeah. Jeez! Oh man! Dixie CGs are back.
I can tell you one thing for sure, Corey. I'm gonna have some PDS leaks today.
Oh yeah. Got a pretty decent lowering coming. Probably just to my north. Woo!
I went through all the effort of putting this Starlink up and everything. I got the power. I never plugged in the Ethernet cable to the dish on the roof.
You had one job. I like how there's a big storm coming in and every semi is leaving Loves now.
Yeah, that thing looks gnarly. Did you go live on YouTube yet?
Yeah, we got crap flying right now. Oh yeah, big time RFD coming on.
Are you even going to be able to get out of Love's?
I don't think so, because the semi leading this pack just stopped and blocked the road.
Sounds like it's time for some PDS light bars.
Luckily, this line's only moving at 35 versus 60s and 70s.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Somebody's blocking the road.
Go around them, screw them. I wouldn't be sitting there waiting. People are being stupid the way it sounds.
Power lines down.
They knocked down power lines.
Oh yeah.
Is it blocking the whole road or something?
Oh yeah.
You sure that's a power line? It looks like a utility cable. No, that's connected to our transformer. Good idea to get around it though. Friggin' send it off-road, you got it.
I want to, but that's one heck of a drop off.
Yeah, I mean, you'll either have to do that or go the wrong way to get past it. Otherwise, that could end your day right there.
Yeah, you can't, because this is not a love for road construction. God dang, this thing is rowdy.
They just forked it a little bit. I'm gonna let Fox know what's going on. Minden, we got you. Just FYI, Corey just got impacted by that circulation. There's now tornado warning in Louisiana on I-20. He took down some power line. He didn't get like hit by a tornado or anything, but he picked up a bunch of debris, knocked down power lines and all that. So just FYI, he's got his feet on him. So we're looking for going to now. Thanks for bringing it.
God dang, guys, what a way to start the stream. Jeez.
Want to find a way around it yet, Corey?
Yeah, I have to go around the block. But there's like debris in the road and stuff too, so I wonder if that was a touchdown.
if there was a CZ drop that just came over the interstate, and that makes sense going to free you out here.
Yeah, that might have been his velocity for picking up that high over the interstate. It says 35 miles an hour going over.
Yeah, that's going the interstate to try and match it.
Are you guys okay? 0 meter tornado. Oh, golly gee willikers. Man, start of a stream. I don't know what else was. I literally just started it like 2 minutes before that happened.
Yeah, I'd say it got spicy quite quick.
It worked out perfect.
Yeah, that thing looks like it's a, bookend vortex number. Spin up at the leading edge of the line.
Yeah, that thing's hauling too, faster than it says.
Man, whoa. Yeah, we definitely had a tornado. There's a school bus in the ditch.
Was anybody in the bus? Is everybody alright?
Alright, no, Ryan, the driveway they parked in. Here in Minden, state area of Louisiana.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a tornado without a doubt. Looking at it on radar now too. If it wasn't a tornado when it was on top of you, it definitely was as soon as it passed. There's a nice couplet on radar. PDS loves intercept for the win as always.
Probably looks nasty.
Looks pretty bad now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this Mack tool truck thinks it's gonna do. Oh god, that's freaking nuts. Tell you one way to, that's no other way to start a stream than boom, tornado.
It's a fun way to start the stream without a doubt.
Pull over and just start running. Holy crap.
Yeah, now your challenge is going to be to get out ahead of the line. Hopefully you'll be able to get out of it.
My cat's behind. Actually, I don't know if I have internet. Hello?
recording radios right now.
What's up?
Hey, Corey, we were just wondering, are you in the warning right now?
I'm in it, but I'm just behind the line. Pretty sure we took a direct hit there at Love's. There was a power line down, so I'm just trying to get back to 20 to get back east.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Man, we seen the lowering though, but it didn't look like it was, it didn't look the greatest, like it was falling apart. So I thought that school bus like went off in the ditch, but there was like a little lane there was parked on. But God, that like freaked me out when I seen that. Thank you for the super chat. Woo! Let's go. Knew something was suspicious with all the debris that started flying now. Flooding. More flooding. Brandon Caster player, that's like recording, that's right.
It's just by default, yeah.
Alright, good. That definitely was not recording on the flash drive at that time.
Yeah, Casper should have had it.
Dude, come on. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get back up on it.
Yeah, just got to get back on 20 and get out ahead of the line. That's all you can do is get back ahead of the line. I mean, he's going to be doing this all day.
Yeah, that's not happening. We're going 25 miles an hour on 20.
Eventually speed up, hopefully. I mean, you should be able to get back out of it at some point pretty
Alright. Anyway.
Sounds like it's time to turn on all your lights.
Tag 20's funny. Oh, good grief. I don't know what's going on. The car just like ripped it over to the right shoulder. I don't know if I'm like freaking out right now or what's happening.
Well, hopefully you're able to get out ahead of everybody now.
I got all excited, opened up my radar. I said, oh heck, I was all ahead of it already. And then, like, 10 minutes behind.
Thankfully, it's got more like of a northeast motion generally, so hopefully you can get ahead of it.
It's kind of so it's spread out, so it's probably not to slow down for it. To be able to gain on.
I don't know, guys. It's gonna be a tough one. We're going like 50. Yo, how you doing?
And do I not miss the Dixie Belly washer?
This is pretty brutal, not gonna lie.
Go from there. Current thinking is maybe we're going to want to share about an hour or so to tell you more directly. So Brandon, we were thinking we'll push it around 1 o'clock Eastern, and then we'll push it maybe around 12:30 Eastern.
That works.
big one.
And Taylor will be on the one to give you guys a number for the 12 to 3. For the 3 to 6 hours, it's just the system. For the morning, one of them do it before, so, but yeah, we'll be on a little bit later. Thank you guys.
Big RFD right now.
Copy that.
Alright guys, we'll try to get back ahead of this. It's not smart. Not ahead as I thought. It's raining so hard it says my blind spot sensor is blocked. It always does that when it is torrential downpour. The radar's like, oh yeah, we're about out of it, but it's not updated. Get my hopes up.
The update is that the previous central southern portion of Louisiana will have the greatest tornado threat over the next 2 hours. An increase in supercellular tornado threat may occur with the
Wow, we can have radio, yeah.
I genuinely agree with the area.
My goodness, can't see a darn thing. I think I had some debris stuck on my roof there for a little bit. Well, a little after half, because there was like something thudding up there. of this. Bear with the guy that gets cat right now. Starling taking a break. Hopefully we didn't lose Starling, that's the thought I heard. I'll definitely have to go back and try and find it because I need that rookie shield back.
Well, I mean, honestly, you should be able to just, I'd say look at your live view, but you probably don't have enough data anyway to really tell you whether or not it's hooked up.
Now that's how you can push it down the laptop. My view's running full power.
Use the PTZ camera to take a look.
Still there.
Sounds like a win to me.
Oh, it's starting to get lighter. Oh, we're almost there. That's exactly what it sounded like. It would sound like if Bernie and Jesus were full at. interesting. Some random plywood sitting on the interstate. Yeah, no, I don't. That overpass where the power line was down, there was like a bunch of debris up there. Not sure what it was, but it popped tires, so that's a plus. There it is, the leading edge.
Sure has been spicy lately.
What'd you do now?
Oh, nothing. They're just everywhere.
They're practicing for the bill. I'm how far from now where the tornado was, and I just now realized I should have taken the videos of the power line down and the trees down and the debris. I'm a little slow today.
Tornado warning. And another responder shows, and they're ready.
Well, the heat of the moment too, because it's like, man, what the heck just happened?
Yeah, a lot of times when things get spicy like that, all of a sudden, you just don't really think about it.
Well, according to our group text, it looks like Reed won't be chasing today, unfortunately.
Are we back? Hello, you guys okay? My God, we have internet again. Bill, what's going on? Whiskey, how you doing? Karen, Nicola, what's going on? Doug, how you doing? Kate Larson, what's going on? Well, for those of you who missed it, we pretty much started the stream and like 2 minutes later got rid of my tornado.
Because they're too tired or something. He said he didn't make it due to extreme fatigue.
Well, you gotta keep in mind that Reed and I are starting to get older. He's even older than I am.
Hey, I'm not far behind.
Oh, I know. We gotta give it 2 more years to do this full time before we catch up to us.
I'll still be like this in 10 years.
Well, I hope you're right, because that would help keep me going too, at least.
Unless I have more accidental 0 meters. See? I'm still counting at a 1 east of Meridian and that lobs. I'm still pretty sure that was a weak tornado. So this was accidental 0 meter number 2, and I'm predicting 33 for the year.
Yeah, that was a lobs too. Just gotta hang out in the lobs.
Oh, dang, that's right. That's 2 tornado intercepts at lobs. Guys, you remember that little weak tornado? I know it was a weak tornado. We had east of Meridian like a couple weeks ago. Happened at a loss, power went out. Well, we just got another one and another loss. God, I either get sunsets or tornadoes up.
Oh, 22.
Yeah, like too bad. I would have put the drone up, but I think it was too windy. But too bad it wasn't like a pure visible tornado to start doing sunset tornado shots for loves. With loves in the background.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have that perfect situation. Probably will one day, but more than likely that's going to happen out here in Oklahoma or something.
I think the El Reno love is a candidate for that one.
That's if we can get Oklahoma tornadoes to start happening in daytime versus nighttime.
Yeah, true. I actually slept in that loves, Rio. That's nice. Again.
Sherry, how you doing? Elizabeth, what's going on? We made it out ahead of the line again. Thank goodness.
What's that? We're ready.
I am 35.
Yeah, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, that's another end.
Sherry, I stopped for like an hour, but I maybe slept 20 minutes. But for some reason, I can get away with the power naps in the car. If I would have tried to do that at the hotel, I wouldn't have been up. I'd probably just be waking up.
Compared to the south, I mean that blizzard stuff looks pretty good too.
Hey, how does that?
I always just in time.
I know it looks awful, but
Wasn't planning that.
do you see anything?
The velocity wasn't looking the best, but we seen the lowering, but I wasn't expecting anything down.
Not particularly. I mean, there's a lot of 3 kPS, but other than that, I mean...
Got pretty suspicious when a bunch of stuff started flying through the
I
air.
was looking at the 12C this morning. I'm sure things have changed, but it didn't look that bad. Or a little positivity, I guess, I would say would have been from Branson over towards Mountain View. Kind of in there was like 253K.
Diana, how you doing?
Not bad, low levels, but I mean, it looked like, as I was looking later, that was slowly fading. So.
Yeah.
Olivia, how you doing today? Mark, what's going on?
Joplin now, about a little over 2.5 hours out from there, so I don't know. Probably not going to even mess with it, but I might try to get in front of that little line that looks like it could evolve, a few little supercells maybe.
environments,
Keeper.
that little line that goes through
Pretty
it,
tired. How about you?
that's going to be your best bet. I think it's going to
I'm
be that
wound
line
up
that
now.
goes to the backside. And you can get something on that.
Kara, what's going on?
Yeah, I was looking just for fun. I looked at the signal parameters earlier, and there actually is some showing up on that little arc of tiny stars. So, yeah, it's a non-zero chance.
DL and the front of you line?
They're awake, but they haven't left their hotel yet. But they're going to go up to the blizzard. I don't think they're looking at that cohort at all anymore.
Oh, when's that blizzard supposed to start?
I think it's going to be kind of late. I would go for that, but I'm just done with snow.
Look at that structure back there,
And
guys.
it's starting now in northwest Kansas and west central Nebraska, northern Nebraska. It's this evening for eastern Nebraska, Kansas, northwest Missouri, overnight Iowa, and southern Minnesota. They got an ND out for northern Minnesota. It says northern Minnesota ND, but it's western Minnesota. It's a good chunk of south, central South Dakota, down northern Nebraska for 1 to 2 inch snow rates per hour.
See, I gotta figure this out. I don't think, kind of want to drop down to Alexandria, but we're gonna get rain over.
I mean, the 12Z HRRR was really interesting because it put that surface low right over Kansas City. So right at the surface low was over Kansas City, like the winds are very calm. And then as soon as that surface low moves east, they just get rocked with like 70 mile-an-hour winds.
So is this looking like it's going to be a Louisiana show and crap out by Mississippi, or I kind of want to shoot south, but I'll get right over before I even get to Alexandria.
By the way, the new Day 1 came out. It's changed very little.
Corey, at least according to HRRR, it's still saying that I-20 corridor is going to be the bread and butter today.
Alright, man. Looking at radar, trying to figure that 20 don't want to further south, so it's like, I don't want to get south, but no way in heck I can pull that off. So I don't think I'd make it halfway to Alexandria and be ran over by the line, so.
Yeah, it does say that there may be a trend towards stronger storms developing along the southern portion of affected lines, central Louisiana, south-southeastward, given narrowness of warm sector and limited buoyancy currently downstream across northern Louisiana.
Unfortunately, our one sector is choked off.
Yeah, but we knew that was pretty much the case for today. Red man, what's going on, Tinkerbell? How you doing? Samantha, what is happening? How's everybody doing today? For those of you just tuning in, be sure to go back to the beginning of the stream. We pretty much started the stream and got ran over by a tornado. Nothing strong, but one heck of a way to start a stream. I wasn't even planning that. That said, velocity did not look that great. Seen a lowering, the velocity didn't really give me the idea that something was happening.
It's the infection of those dew points is going to be will be key for determining where the greatest severe threat will be the northern extent of it. I think we'll probably be watching for those dew points up far north in Minden.
Staying ahead of the line all morning.
Did you get back out ahead of it, morning?
Oh yeah.
Dew points are in central Louisiana and southeastward. The 60 dew points have not made it into Mississippi just yet, but they're very close.
Yeah, those low levels are cranking.
Yeah, I think the ARRR is finally catching what the SBC has been talking about. Now it's finally saying it's going to be, south of I-20, which makes the most sense with the best moisture.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what to do here. I almost think my best shot is just get to 55 and then drop south, but I'd like to do it sooner, but it'll be ran over fast, so it's about my only option.
Yeah, I think at this point I'm just going to continue heading the way I am and try and make it down to like Brookhaven or something like that on 55. Looks like by about 4 o'clock it's going to be approaching the I-55 corridor, and it looks like there may be a chance at some discrete supercells in southern Mississippi.
Alright, yeah, I want that. I already got my one for the day, so we're good.
The line down in southern Louisiana and southeast Texas is going northeast at 80 miles an hour.
Oof, we're not good. Storms are cooking, guys, 80 miles an hour.
Line went PDS Wumbo. PDS Wumbo.
80 miles per hour is pretty fast. That's faster than like 78, 79.
Yeah, but it's not quite as fast as 81, 82.
That man drives me that speed impresses you guys.
Yeah, it's not the size of the ship, Brain, it's the motion of the ocean. Happy birthday, Twinkerbell! What's that?
So You're not first, you're last.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
I start my stream in 7 minutes, and now I've got the sudden urge to listen to some high school musical music before I start my stream, reminding us that we are, in fact, all in this together.
High school musical.
I don't remember what it was last time, but it was something else strange you were listening to at the time.
Space, what's going on? Yes, we are all in this together.
That's tornado warnings moving at 60, and actually that storm, that line east of, or west of Alexandria, that's now moving at 80 as well.
You're talking like the northeast on the warning movement. Hey, what guys? I should spin something up. Just a fast movement.
We're all in this together. And we see that we're all in this together.
Golly, gee willikers. Chaz, how you doing? See you soon. John. Oh my God. It must be a Brandon thing, guys. The other Brandon is doing it. Turn around!
Bust down.
That we thought we're a stars, and we see that we're all in this together. One thing that we stand hand in hand, make our dreams come.
Oh, dear God. Amanda, what's going on? I know, I'm probably going to copyright strike for this.
Copyright strike needs to be longer.
Oh wait, there's a time limit.
I know, I'm trying to see you for the next 30 minutes on the radio if you want. See if it works.
I don't know. I remember last year chasing in Southeast Texas, like the stream was so bad because the data levels were terrible. Like it went down for an hour. I just kind of said screw it, and I kept briefly playing music, like 5 to 10 second intervals, and then like 5 seconds. And I got a big copyright strike.
I think everybody around me is thinking I'm having a seizure dancing, but it's alright. Somebody's bumper literally fell off as I passed up and they ran it over. It's like a Pontiac G6.
Yeah,
Sounds like you made it to Mississippi.
I never heard words more true.
Yeah, it's bumpers in Mississippi and it's A-frame covers in Oklahoma.
Got its entire homes without roofs and cars without windows in Louisiana.
Yeah, they got the special blue tarp roofs.
PDS tow truck merging into traffic.
Man, tornado warnings are lighting up south.
Oh, I gotta start my live stream. I was having such a good jam session too.
And you know you're back in Dixie Alley when those tornado warnings are moving at 70 miles an hour.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way either. Yeah, that's why I was gonna start my stream like early this morning, but I was just jamming out, kind of zoned out, but jamming out, just kind of having fun. And then I just randomly, it was kind of funny, like I didn't plan on starting my stream, I just randomly started it.
Yeah, I just fired mine up, so my jam session is officially ended. I hate to break your guys' heart, but I'm sorry. Live stream's gotta start, the show's gotta go on, boys.
That tornado warning southwest of Leesville has a crap ton of lightning.
I know, I want to get down there so bad. So bad.
Honestly, your best bet's probably going to be to go freaking sit at the border and wait. It's got a northeast storm motion. I think the line's moving east, but the storm motions are northeast.
Yeah, it's definitely not moving east as fast as being indicated. It's got a good bit of northeast motion.
Yeah, but it's a matter of, does it stay intense all the way up here? Or does the moisture start lacking and it just goes?
That rotation is trying to tighten up back in the forward deck on that northern forward.
Stop at the next lows I see. Man, if we get another tornado and another loss today, I don't even know. Lowe's better sponsor me.
I was going to say, you're just going to wait for a tornado there, too?
Hey, whatever is working, man. We got a rhythm down now.
Would it be a bad play for you to go down the the 425 and go down towards Natchez, or I don't know what the speed limit's like on that state route.
I don't know. I mean, that northeast motion's what's kind of got me. It will not take long to pretty much be out of it, or out of the game.
Right. No, I just think of a solution. Because I mean, if you went down that way, you could take that back towards 55 or back up towards 20. It's if you didn't want to go all the way to Jackson and then back down. I was just trying to think of another solution for you. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you can get far enough ahead of it, you might be able to do it that way, going to Natchez, but that's a risky gamble, because if you get caught behind it, then what's going to end up happening is then you're going to be stuck behind it trying to catch up on 2 lanes, and that definitely won't happen. But if you think you can make it, then I definitely wouldn't blame you for trying.
Well, that, what is that, 84 or something that goes east to Brookhaven? At least a divided highway, but I don't know.
That's 98 there. It goes to Butte.
Good times on 98, good times, good times.
Yeah, the only wedge I've ever seen in Dixie that doesn't have any, or didn't have any CG. I love that leaf just stuck to my push bar. Phil, how you doing?
Hey Chasers, just a heads up, we are live right now, so if your stream is not on, make sure it is turned on and ready to go. We should be rolling here in the next 5 minutes when Ryan actually comes on.
Sounds good, thank you.
Margaret, thank you for the PayPal.
Copy that, good sir. Roger, Dodger.
Sorry, did you say copy?
Copy.
Copy.
In terms of placement of convection, fairly well over the last few events.
Copy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about the graph model, but it's been on fire lately. Copy.
The whole bumper of the median. Emma, how you doing? we just gotta let her spin up behind us. Stop. If we could get another spin up behind us, it would be fantastic. Oh, that's what you get? Trying to jump in the right lane and pass? Because you're impatient? Oh, heck no. Schmitty does look moist.
I'll try to finish in the bathroom
That's
before
a
that.
douchebag.
In Oklahoma,
Drinker about thank
There
you for the
was
super chat. Happy birthday.
I popped about 10 Imodium, just wanted to avoid that situation.
within 30 minutes on that line when it first exploded.
That is believable and impressive.
Nah, bro, I got a ham subscription.
Does Brian Edfinger always
rid of
sound
the
like
GL.
an idiot? Let's start calling Bellcaster Jr. Oh, bird!
I'm pretty sure that would just create like World War III inside here in Tulsa. What do I know?
I came to the conclusion it's kind of like Red Bull and like Jaeger or alcohol. I think you just like stay normal.
That's a pretty good analogy, I can't lie.
I don't even know who's talking right now. What is happening? William, what's going on? Jaeger, Red Bull, that sounds rough. At the time I had Monster and Vodka. Oh my god. That was back, I was like 21. Was impressed. She dumped the whole can of Monster in. It was like half the glass. And filled up the rest of vodka. Oh my god. It was the best / worst night of my life. Overdid it on sugar, and then obviously you get drunk at the same time. I don't know. I was like, I don't even know. Alicia, how you doing? Life wasn't being bad to you. Gosh. I want to talk to you, gosh. Mason, how you doing? biker season yet, although kind of found a weird, like in Indiana, a bunch of people been riding their cross rockets out.
Her Boudin ball, really good.
Like it was 10 degrees out, and there was crotch rockets moving around town.
Congratulations, Boudin is honestly, it's amazing. I can't say anything less than it's just amazing.
I'll let you try my Boudin ball.
Yes, Big Daddy.
The more we are. East of Monroe, Louisiana.
Yes, Big Daddy.
I think I'm just going to put Brookhaven, Mississippi. That's not the radio. Apparently it's Zillow. I don't know what is happening right now. gotta figure out. Zello started going off, but I didn't know what was going on. I just started hearing voices, and I was like, what is happening? And I was like concluding that I was just like, man, I can go to bed.
Morning down near Louisiana. Now it's all moving at 40 versus 70.
Holy crap, that storm's got good brakes. Starting to turn green. That's exciting. Just want to make note, when grass is starting to turn green, it is actually very exciting. Tarnation. Now let's start shooting south in 61 miles. Steve, how you doing? Beth, what's going on? For those recently tuned in, we are one tornado in for the day. We're gonna see, we're gonna get south, see what happens. My whole gut's been feeling southwest Mississippi. Need to get over there ASAP. Kendall, we gotta go back to the beginning of the stream. I pretty much went live and then ended up being a 3 tornado. Going by velocity, definitely didn't think anything was going to be down, but definitely was.
Where are you going south at?
That's my GPS says is East Clay Street. Nicole, how you doing?
Is there no like major state route or anything? I just topped off and now I'm hitting 55 south again. I got myself 2 bags of Doritos.
Oh, shut the front door. Where you at?
Batesville. Good old Batesville. The home 2 is calling my name. Come on.
Yeah, as soon as you said Batesville, I was like, home 2. Exactly. This stuff up here, like, not looking so great. Although I switched radars now, it looks better.
Looks like a little competent straight for the 4.
Straight for the what? That little notch on there by Fort Johnson. Woo! Someone say something?
Yeah, Corey, it's Fox Weather. I'm going to call you right now for your hit at 12:30. Just want to give you a heads up.
Alright. Do we just try to send it towards Natchez?
Now the speed on that warning is back up to 60.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, I'm going to transfer you now.
Okay. Yep, I gotcha.
So it looks like it's like very close or go pretty much right over altitude.
head towards Natchez and get ahead of that tornado warning storm you were talking about a little bit ago. That's headed towards, looks like right towards Alexandria. I'm going to try to get ahead of that. No, I'm currently on 20. We actually had a weak tornado pretty much impact me there at a Love's truck stop there in back to what I think it was Minden, just east of Shreveport. I know when it was off in the distance, yeah, you can see the lowering, and looking at velocity, it didn't look like it'd be down, but as soon as that thing just moved over the area, it just started getting hit with debris and everything. We had power lines down, trees were down, so had to be a weak tornado. Well, pretty much we started in Elk City. We chased that line last night, and then I shot down. I got just east of Dallas, took a little break, and pretty much been ahead of the line all morning since it was just east of Dallas. That's the plan. I'm going to shoot over towards Natchez, get over probably southwest Mississippi. That's kind of where my gut's been feeling things are going to happen today. So but the problem is, you know, the line's kind of going so fast right now, so I have to get some distance between me and the line so I can get south and not get ran over by it, because once you fall behind this thing, you're done. Yeah, because when I got hit by that tornado earlier, and I didn't think I was going to get back ahead of it, because I had to go kind of take a joyride to get around the power lines that were down, and surprised I got back ahead of it, but I was expecting to be done quite early, honestly. I believe it was Minden, Louisiana, and it was pretty light damage. There was small debris, like some building, like small pieces of the building and stuff were floating around. We had power lines down, trees were down. It was pretty minimal. I mean, it was pretty weak, luckily. Down here in the south, it's kind of a toss-up, because I mean, even like when you get a supercell out of the line, they usually move pretty fast. But overall, I prefer chasing the supercells ahead of the line, just because the lines are usually moving so fast. And, you know, if you get to spin up and try to get on it, I mean, you really run the risk of just getting eaten up by the line and fall behind on it. So I definitely prefer the supercells over the line. It definitely gives you a little bit more visibility. I mean, since it's nothing but trees down here, the leaves gone, you kind of get a little bit more visibility out here, but not much. Kind of the bad thing though, we kind of use the leaves on the trees. You know, if there's a tornado, you start getting leaves falling out of the sky. So it's kind of one of the indicators we use if there is something on the ground. And there's some of that, but not much right now. So that's kind of a bummer about it. Yep. Well, this isn't good to start right out the bat.
Yeah,
stay ahead?
Do what?
You managing to stay ahead of the line?
Yeah, I'm ahead of it. I'm starting to shoot south towards matches right now, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, hopefully it's not moving too fast. I'm still heading south towards Jackson, and I'll probably head towards Brookhaven, honestly. I should be able to stay ahead of everything thus far, so we'll see how it goes as the day goes on.
Channel 1.
Yeah, I just want to get ahead of that tornado warning storm, because I mean, it looks like it's got the potential to drop a doozy, so. For all the Fox, they were saying it was down, but I don't know, I just want to get ahead of that thing.
Yeah, it was a confirmed observed tornado. Excuse me. Radar confirmed tornado. I think they just said something on the other channel. Hold on. Taylor, you got a copy?
Over. Miss, how you doing? Hero, what's going on?
I see somebody with a control radio tried to say something, but it didn't come across. All I got was a chirp. mean, embedded monster.
Yeah, I know, that's why I want to get south, because that looks like the big one.
Yep, I don't doubt that at all.
Do anything because the warm sector is so small and the line just plows everything over. It's been doing that since Dallas.
These winds on I-59 heading southbound are actually insane. We're having debris blow all over the road. The trees look like they're going to snap at any given moment.
Surface ones are insane. What's going on? Oh yeah, trouble team. We're gonna keep an eye on you. Gotta keep an eye on you. There is no bug juice. Wait, oh, nope, there is. That one little bug juice. And there is no cleaning that right now because my wiper fluid is pretty much flowing right away.
On Tulsa town. Yeah, I'm living on Tulsa town.
Living on hopes and dreams.
Never stop.
Believe.
And then on the
actually looks like there might be another little surprise spin-up tornado near Boyce, about to cross I-49. It's not warned.
Hey, where is that? Is that like by Alexandria?
Yeah, right along I-49, just north of the current tornado warning. See, this line definitely is looking like a mess, but it's trying to like get supercell features within the line.
I'll give it an F for an effort.
Well, I mean, you are technically already on the board for today.
I know, that was like the coolest accident ever.
I'm pretty sure I'm the coolest accident ever.
Touche.
95% watch issuance, central, southern Mississippi to southeastern Louisiana. 95%.
Hot dog.
Hello? Any supercells that which develop ahead of or within the line will pose a threat for strong tornadoes given RAP forecast at CP values around 3 to 4 this afternoon and evening.
Well, hopefully prematurely going south here doesn't screw me. this storm, reflectivity-wise looks good. Velocity does not.
Finally, tornado warning that circulation I was talking about. It's now crossed north of 49, but they finally tornado warned it.
Discussion SPC rated supercell tornado threats from Hattiesburg to Natchez, south towards Lafayette, Baton Rouge, and Slidell, and just northwest of New Orleans.
Was that an MD or is that what they said in their latest outlook?
That was the MD. It doesn't show up unless you actually go to like the Twitter or the SBC update. But tornado and peak intensity 120 to 150, hail max up to $50, wind 65-80. I just sent it to you guys in a text, in case you guys don't want to look at it while you're driving.
Oh, right up palm trees.
Batteries charged, Corey.
Yeah, but it's way too windy for it.
Wait a minute, what'd you end up doing? Are you still in Oklahoma?
Yeah. I'm just northeast of Tulsa now. I'm on 44, heading towards Joplin, Springfield.
So are you trying for cold core stuff?
Yeah, just mainly because it's on the way to the warehouse. And I'm just like, well, why not, I guess. And just kind of get in position, see if anything does happen, I guess. But it doesn't look very good at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
You guys still heading north to the blizzard side of things, I'm assuming?
I think Freddie's just going home. He's not really interested in any of this stuff, it doesn't seem like. But going up for the blizzard. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm going to hit Kansas or I'm going to have to go up to Nebraska.
Yeah. The nice thing, I guess, is it doesn't take too long to get up there from this area. You know, it's always, to me, it's always seemed like a relatively easy drive northbound out of Oklahoma to get to Kansas or Nebraska areas. So.
I mean, like, I'm sent to Omaha right now, and I'm only 6 hours away, so definitely not too bad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Gross, snow. Poor DL, alone and up there.
Yeah, that's alright, I'll be fine.
Just don't get bit.
Don't get hit or don't get bit?
Bit. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're talking about blizzards, not lizards. I always think we're talking about lizards.
Okay.
Yeah, Red Man, don't get bit.
Gotta really watch those lizard warnings. Those things are vicious.
A quick little goober. Had one run in the house, the Airbnb we had during Milton. Just like opened the door, the one just ran in there, ran right up the wall.
Oh yeah, they're fast.
Well, looks like we're popping prefrontal again.
Do what? Broke up.
Popping prefrontal again.
Nice.
I don't know why this beef jerky's got a minty. I don't know how I feel about this right now.
Beef jerky, you good?
The usual from Love. Why does it say make a YouTube? Oh no. Apparently I went the wrong way. We could be in some doo-doo now. And I'm not sure when I went the wrong way, but apparently we went the wrong way. Now you don't have service? We just came through here.
Channel 1.
Alright, now guys, we're going to be cutting it close. We are definitely back on track. Let's see what it said. We just lost there. Could be big. It'd be nice just to have a road that would go southeast straight to Natchez. But also we get southwest, straight into it. Spot for a tornado. Look at this, wide open right now. We're partially in the Delta now.
Tulsa, apparently I'm going due east instead of northeast on 44. Tulsa.
Oh no, Red Man lost.
time too.
Southeast or something, and all I get is southwest and west for 500. Back in. Hey. Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I had the radio down while I was doing the hit box.
All good. How's the drive going?
The fact that I didn't get any sleep last night sucks, but it's not going too bad. We're making good time. I believe about an hour or so outside of Jackson right now, so still just timing it just right to be able to intercept it right along the time that it comes across 55, hopefully.
Sounds good. Hopefully works out for you. Hopefully the drive was worth it.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that's all we can do. You can't... You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so even though it looked like a messy kind of setup today, definitely wanted to be out here for this today. We'll see what happens.
Oh, for sure, I don't blame you. I just feel like I thrive in the snow a little bit more than Dixie, but at the end of the day, I'm just coming up with excuses not to go down there just because, I don't know, it just seems foreign to me still.
I mean, I can't say I blame you, though. I really can't.
All that work getting down here now it doesn't look that great.
Tried to tell you.
go sometimes, but it can reinvigorate and do something. You know how that is. So.
No, DL wasn't on. I already got hit. I got hit by a tornado with gloves.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I was kind of watching the radar this morning when I woke up. I was like, of course, the one tornado warning is just right there along 20. I was like, that seems fairly easy for a Dixie chase.
Yeah, dude, that never happens. Hello? Hey. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. Yep, I gotcha. Runner, thank you for that member for 4 months. I like it, Storm. I didn't even think about that. Loves theme super chat. closing in on Natchez, there's some prefrontals that are sort of popping up here again, so we'll see how that interacts with the line here, but it kind of looks like that tornado warned area calmed down for the time being, so I think we're just going to move over to Mississippi now. Yeah, if we can make it, the line is knocking on my door right now because we're going due south, so it's closing in on me fast. Yeah, I think that's the best plan at this point, just because we're kind of running out of roads here because we got the river just in the east, so now it's get your one crossing across the river and then get back on the chase. Yeah, I think I'll probably head towards Brookhaven and kind of see how things are looking, maybe shoot south. Not too sure, see how the line's looking at that point. Yeah, definitely it's getting a little bit more difficult than it was earlier. Just, I mean, if you get to sit on 20, it'd be so much easier, but once you start playing around these state routes, like right now I'd prefer to go east, southeast, but then you start going west, southwest directly towards the line because the road just wind curve everywhere, so it's definitely becomes a little bit more stressful out here. It looked like, I mean, you can see I'm in a decent sized lowering, but visually before it got to Loves, it looked like it was falling apart. Velocity didn't look the greatest, so I really wasn't thinking it was going to be anything. But once it closed in on the area I was in, I mean, it just got windy, debris started flying, the power line came down, and it kind of caught me off guard. Oh yeah, there was actually a little bit of hail. It was pretty small, maybe dime-sized top, but yeah, we started getting some hail out of that too. Yep, you see that, the green color when you get hail does turn green. Like if you have extremely heavy rain, you'll see the sky turn green for that too. Oh yeah. I mean, you got the prefrontal disc popped up, but the issue, the warm sector is pretty small, and they keep popping, just kind of right ahead of the line, and then the line just eats them up. So basically how we're looking at now is get the prefrontals to fire, and then once the line ingests them, and see if that causes a spin up. Yeah, surprisingly, it's pretty calm out here. 20 was kind of bad there for a little bit, but yeah, once we got these back roads, not really seeing much traffic. Alright, thank you. We gotta go. Woo! We're cutting it close. Kind of looks similar to last night, though. It looks like the line's kind of taming down. This line's starting to look like it did last night. It's like calming down.
Is it slowing down too?
That I couldn't tell you offhand. I don't think so, because I mean, it's about to run me over, so I think she's cooking still.
Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Sorry it's not turning out the way you wanted it. I mean, I haven't looked at anything down there for that. My attention's been on the blizzard. What are the chances that you get prefrontals in Mississippi?
And they're popping right now, but small warm sector, I mean, they're pretty much popping right ahead of the line, so it's, at least for now, pretty slim chance of them doing anything.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Freaking tornado warnings all around Alexandria. We should have just posted up there today.
That's where Adam went. I'm gonna hop over to Mississippi, I guess, and then see what happens on the other side of the river.
I think if you had to, you had the energy to get way out ahead of it and try to go to the Carolinas. Or are you tapped out?
No, I'm tapped out.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
Are you about to cross near Natchez, or where are you at?
Still got like 29 miles in Natchez.
Yep, but at least in diving south, you were able to stay ahead of the line. That was the real key to success there.
Cut it close. I missed. I didn't know I was supposed to turn on this one road, and I missed it. So we almost messed up. Man, it looks like the sun might be out to the southeast.
Yeah, that's what it was looking like on satellite. The sun's starting to poke out. That's why I'm like, well, time to just try and stay ahead of this. Gonna play the Hattiesburg game all over again.
Well, Hattiesburg is so far. What time is it?
Yeah, I think that I think it's going to be a little difficult for anything really discreet and good to happen. To really see how it's going to unfold. It's going to be interesting though, to say the least. I'm coming into Jackson here shortly.
Holy crap, I thought it was like 4 o'clock. It's only 12:32.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Ooh, get a little bit of structure back there, kind of. I wish you would stop doing that. Rich, what's going on? Maddie, what's going on? Yeah, that's the second tornado, second Loves. Apparently this year we just go to Loves. Jill, how you doing? At the beginning of the stream, like, we had literally the best stream startup ever. Rich, definitely have to go back. It's pretty much at the beginning of the stream I started it. We seen some lowering. I didn't think it was tornadic because like it didn't look good on velocity, but definitely got smoked at Loves.
Corey, it is time to open up the PDS Mountain Dew. I repeat, the PDS Mountain Dew is being opened.
Oh man, you're late to the party. I'm like 20 Mountain Dews in.
Oh, dude, I had a Celsius and a Red Bull between like 2 and 6 this morning just to keep me going, and now I'm like, oh. Now I'm trying not to have another energy drink for a little while.
Yeah, I have the unfortunate OCD, the unfortunate adrenaline dump working against me now.
I'm watching a fight trying to start to break out here at the McDonald's/Sinclair east of Tulsa right now, as I get ready to open up my Barker beer.
Dave, what's going on? I know, Jill, Brandon is absolutely hooked on them things. I mean, they're alright, but not that great. Yeah, Andy, that was the only one so far. So far. don't think I ever had the peach mango. I do like the watermelon Celsius.
That storm west of Natchez is looking spicy.
Yeah, no, I want to poke it, but I gotta get across the river, or else I'm done.
Yeah, you might want to hit that, go across the river, and then you can probably go north on that route just to the east, unless it's going due east. I don't know what direction it's heading right now.
Megan, how you doing today? Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to get in that sunshine. How you doing? Oh, it's your front will start to get messy.
I think it's going to be more of a free throttle fire and run into the line and cross the line to spin more than anything.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not mess and stuff, it's getting kind of messy.
All it needs is a little time and a little,
Well, come here and give it a hug. It was a good storm.
And I tell you what, it still stands that eastern Oklahoma is one of the trashiest places I've ever been.
Why is that?
Just watching the pipe try to break out in front of the gas station, I finally gave up for that. But I mean, I don't know. It's just something about everything about eastern Oklahoma. It's always been this way.
Well, you say you gave up. Were you, like, in the fight?
I just got tired of waiting.
Okay, I was like, that's a fancy way to say you lost.
Just a bystander.
Good grief, Redman and I are being a bully.
man, Corey, I am really like in the lip of that storm.
about to fight it out, but thankfully, one of the ladies that worked there was outside smoking. Looked like she maybe just got off the meth or something and got in between them, so I guess she stayed safe today.
That's why we can't take Red Man anywhere. Able to stop. Yes, and matches. Man, thank you for the super chat. There's been that many episodes of Water Brains. Although, there is a circle there in there. Nah. Crazy. Right now I got Brookhaven, Mississippi, but I'm just trying to get across the Mississippi River here.
Hooker's Bar and Grill, just down the road from JL's Barbecue.
Good grief, you're already stopping for food?
I just stopped, got some beef jerky at the Sinclair. Some hard times, half pound of hard times.
Times are just so hard, man. Yeah, I think I'm on a jerky now. That's not good.
I'm chomping on my bag of Doritos.
Man, somebody couldn't figure out how to get into the Brahms in front of me. Had to get into the Brahms and use the turning lane.
Man, sun's trying to pop out.
Yeah, if you look on the Hammond radar before, you can see slight bit of rotation on that storm to your west. There's definitely a lot more lightning on it that's catching my attention.
This would be a good area to go get it too, since the delta is kind of open. But if you do that, then you're done once you get to the river.
Okay, priority 5. Medical appointment.
Did you also bring to Mississippi yet or no?
North Rankin Street, Natchez. 722
No,
North
I
Rankin
got like
Street,
8 miles till then, and I gotta stop and get
No
gas somewhere.
equipment going to Riverbridge Specialty Hospital, outpatient for wounded.
On your radio, or it sounds like some kind of like, you know, festival going on or something.
That was EMS talking with a hint of radio wonkiness.
Ah, nice. I'm just as sleepy as I would have like.
Right there with you, Brandon. Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Freddie.
Return dialysis.
Not sound like you're doing too well, buddy.
Drop off this morning.
Nah, I'm doing good. I'm just tired, you know. Those late night chases just kind of get to me. But wait for you guys.
I mean, I got back to the hotel at 2:15. I don't know what time you got back. Freddie?
Pick up from.
I was a little bit before you, but I don't know. I just Jason at night just always wears me out.
Road, Cloverdale.
Yeah, it does me too. I know it doesn't. Corey can handle it because he's always up all night anyways. So.
Well, Corey's just a certified dog.
It's okay, I'm actively dying right now, guys. It's okay. The adrenaline dump kicked in, and like it's just like, oh, bedtime.
I was gonna say Corey's not responding right now because he fell asleep.
Corey's chasing actively in his dreams right now.
I thought I was when the voice was popping up. It's like, what's happening?
That storm is trying to get a decent couplet on radar. Trying to get a couplet. I wouldn't call it decent, but it's trying to get supercellular characteristics in it. So hopefully I can get down there in time. I'm almost I-20.
I feel like it's ended up going crazy once it crossed the river.
Yeah, that's what most of the models were saying, is it was going to start going bonkers after it crosses the Mississippi. So, see what happens. I'll feel a lot better about today's chase when I get some sleep tonight.
They were headed to 71 anyway.
I've had 2 chases and I'm 20 minutes of sleep.
Yeah, that makes sense. You'll feel a lot better about it when it's all over with, regardless of how it goes.
Did you get on the tornado in the Dallas metro, Corey? Or was that like before or after you got there?
That was after. I was gonna wait for that stuff, but I just decided I better get out of Dallas just before it gets backed up. Like when I was going east out of Dallas, the westbound side was all backed up. It was an accident or something, so I was like, yeah, let's get the heck out of here.
Yeah, probably your better bet if you were going to try and stay ahead of this. I saw there was when I woke up, Freddie was like, yeah, there was a tornado went through Irving. And I was thinking that maybe you were there. I also got family right in Irving, so I was like, uh-oh. But from what I heard, it wasn't too long-lived or strong. So hopefully it does something better for you in Mississippi.
The rap soundings looked pretty good across across Louisiana, especially southern Louisiana.
With Mississippi crapping out, like when you get on 55 and just dive south.
Well, the rap, this is at, what I got this at, it's at 22Z, and it has 600 cape and 120 sin in southern Mississippi. But when you go south, you jump over 1,000 cape and your sin goes down to like 40 or something.
Have you seen any of the soundings, Garrett? Have you seen if there's any sort of a low level inversion or anything like that? Like, I'm pretty sure everything's clearly, for the most part, surface based, but I didn't know what it was looking like out this far east.
Time to get some juice. Well, Simon, well, I don't know. We already had a tornado and I've had the adrenaline dump.
Usually, 1 second, I'll get back to you on that.
Usually if you get another one, I don't know, the next, if we get another tornado, I don't know, the next round of adrenaline.
Yeah, I've got showers firing around.
It's gonna be
Tulsa.
wonky. Hold down the fort.
Peace, or PDS showers. I don't know why I could not say PDS.
Why does everybody else sound like they're on the struggle bus? And me and Corey are like, wah, rah, rah.
I mean, I'm not necessarily tired. I just kind of like spaced out. I don't know.
Overall, this has definitely been kind of a struggling season so far.
I mean, I'm just out here barking like a turtle, doing my thing. Like, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Someone bark like a turtle, if I just heard that right.
Yeah, haven't you ever heard it? Like, you've never heard that from a turtle? Do I have to demonstrate for you? Jeez. Yes. Alright, so when a turtle barks, it goes... Sorry, hold on. I'm barking turtle! Wow. I'm not live yet. I used to have a pet turtle. It was a bit much, though, after a while of that.
Hey, Brandon, do you have us as Fox Weather? We're going to call you in for your hit.
Yeah, I got you, Taylor.
I'm not really seeing much in the way of a surface inversion. To answer your question, Brandon, I'm looking at current soundings in photographs and SQTs and forecasts. I'm not really seeing much in the way of a low-level inversion.
Well, that's good, just to know that there's no sort. It's all surface-based at the very least.
If you just want to take the wrap, for example, like the 18Z run that's coming out, it almost says the closer to Louisiana you are, like the further south into Mississippi you are, the better off you are. Because, I pulled another sounding, it's at least like 20 miles, 30 miles difference. And I go from 600 Cape and a minus 120, 150 sin to minus 28 sin and 1100 Cape. The shear environment's all the same, pretty much, in that corridor. It's just a matter of that. The lapse rates at the surface are in the mid-5s, so, it's not great, but strong kinematics can overcome those poor lapse rates, so...
don't know, it's kind of got that messy look to it, but it looks like a big cell murder is about to happen here, and no, it's starting to look suspicious to me. On the road again. Golly gee willikers, all this traffic. Oof.
I mean, it does look messy at the moment, but I mean, time will only tell what this will turn into once it crosses Mississippi and it gets towards the later afternoon hours.
Oh yeah, it's only 1 o'clock. It feels like it's freaking 4 or 5 o'clock. Hopefully Brandon gets something. That's where we gotta go with Maddie. Hopefully Brandon gets something at this point.
Winslow has made it all the way up towards Johnson, proceeded almost to Jackson, but not quite.
I'm going to Jackson. Full tank of gas, and we are across the river.
Kind of hard to believe you're in Mississippi now.
I'm getting to the point I don't know where I'm even at.
I'm just trying to look at this, I mean, at the instability axis right now, and it looks like Cape in Mississippi right now. It looks like there's 100 Cape hugging the Mississippi-Louisiana border down in southern Mississippi, but the highest is in southwest and towards southeast Louisiana with that 500.
Well, that's the highest Cape that's showing up is 500.
Yeah, right now on the meso analysis.
Yeah. Does it like go up any when you look ahead?
It does, but I mean, when you look at the trends from -0 to +0, like what it should be right now versus what it is, I mean, it shows a drastic, like there should be 1,500 in southwest Louisiana when there's 500. I mean, the Cape right now, like going forward, I mean, in 2 hours, it has 1,000 Cape making it into far southwest Mississippi and 500 making it just towards classic southwest. 4 hours from now, it has that 1,000 mark kind of hugging that Louisiana-Mississippi border down there. So, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, that may be something to think about. It just hugs the border between Louisiana and Mississippi there.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it's doing what it did yesterday, though.
What's that?
Overall losing steam.
Alright, what was that? Sorry, I had my radio down for that hit. What's losing steam, Corey?
Everything.
Everything and everyone, indeed.
Agreed. This Doritos taste good.
I was just telling him, I mean, if you look at mesoanalysis at the current instability, I mean, there's barely 100 instability, and that's in far, far southern Mississippi. There's not any right now across pretty much the whole state. I mean, the highest in Louisiana is 500, and that's in southeast and in southwest.
Yeah, I'm pulling up mesoanalysis now to take a peek. These storms that are firing ahead of the line, this is what I was just talking to Bob about on Fox, is that these storms that are firing out ahead of the line are actually draining the energy from the storm behind it, but they don't have enough to really get going themselves. So it's playing out in a good way for the people out here where they don't have to, like, I feel like the tornado threat isn't that high right now, and I'm feeling like it's not going to get much higher, but definitely just going to, watch and see how this is going to evolve.
I'm going to wait. I should be getting a new sounding from New Orleans here shortly, and I'm very interested to see what New Orleans sounding looks like. Because, I mean, they're in a good, they have at least higher pulled instability than most places, but that'll give you guys probably a good reading on what'll come.
Yeah, I think we're honestly looking well south of Jackson. It's going to be our primary area. I was coming down here just to kind of get to Jackson and potentially go west, but at this rate, I mean, we don't even have much in the way of moisture here in Jackson. Like, everything's getting choked off.
I mean, 60 dew points are down towards Brookhaven, but they have not made it that far north. And I mean, I don't even know if they'll make it that far north, even though storms are not really that far away. But like I was telling Corey, it almost seems like south towards like the Louisiana-Mississippi border, if not even into Louisiana, there might be your best area to look at.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I'm leaning right now. I'm going to continue southbound on 55. I'm coming, I believe I'm coming down near, coming out of Jackson here shortly.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to 55, I guess, and head south. I got 58 miles until Brookhaven. That's it, what's going on?
I don't think we're too far apart. I'll have to look and see. I'm on the north side of Jackson right now.
I always forget how big this town is. I like Natchez, it is nice. Okay, hello?
TZ continues this broken line look down from southwest Mississippi into southeast Louisiana.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling it's over.
I'm currently 63 miles from Brookhaven right now, so we'll be intercepting right about the same time.
Nah, you'll blow me away because we're still going through the last bit of town, and everybody's in turtle mode.
Yeah, well, I'm going through Jackson, so I'm sure turtle mode's about to be imminent on my side.
We're headed at the moment. I got Brookhaven, Mississippi in, but it looks like better environments further south. And that better environment's not really even that great, so I don't know. I'm starting to think this might be over.
The SEC, though, is mentioning the threat tomorrow of a couple of supercells possible in southwest PA.
It's one of the most random things ever. Time to put these on 20.
No, thank you. Look at you to the hotel. I will say though, I'm driving through these pre-funnels and they are pretty gnarly.
Yeah, they're looking interesting, honestly. They're getting a weird shape to them, but it's definitely something worth watching. That's why I'm like, well, it ain't gonna hurt to keep going down south of Brookhaven, and we'll probably have to go east out of Brookhaven.
It'd probably be more gnarly if you had a little more instability and moisture.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Just your typical pre-frontals on the Gulf. Big windbag and lots of rain.
Well, and how much of that freaking wind is going to start mixing down to the surface, too. I mean, I expect it to get pretty windy.
Hacking windy.
Freddie, I don't know if you're still on the radio, but I think this might be a cop in front of me that's behind you. I can't fully tell. I also forgot to realize, too, that down in New Orleans is Mardi Gras. So that could get really hectic down there when these storms come through.
Good yesterday. The other Channel 9 guys weren't, but Val was. I think last year's accident might have finally humbled him.
Yeah, now I'm freaking in traffic here in Jackson.
I am finally out of town.
Yeah, I got this classic like construction in Jackson right now. Giving me the slowy bits right now. Yeah, it seems to always happen southbound 55 through there. Yeah, it seems very, very common.
Multiple days in
Radio. I'm looking at Great Cape and vorticity. Just imagine if southern Nebraska pulls the funniest crap ever and put something in there.
Where in southern Nebraska, like southeast, or would it be like west of Lincoln?
No, like they kind of go north out of Salina and kind of just go right up through like Beatrice. So I guess it would almost be like southeast. But if you put Great Cape and vorticity on the mesoscale, I mean, there is some Great Cape and there is a decent amount of vorticity overlapping each other there. And it goes into portions of northern Kansas there.
Wait, Garrett, are we getting a tornado?
Yes, Bliznado!
That'd be amazing.
I'll take that.
So is it actually warm up there right now?
I mean, temperatures should be in the 50s.
I'm gonna say it hasn't wrapped around yet to bring those temperatures way down.
Yeah, it's still 61 degrees here.
Geez, don't they have blizzard warnings up there all the way up through Omaha?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're still in Oklahoma, but yeah, it's supposed to cool down pretty rapidly this evening.
Yeah, the temperature gradient is just insane. I think the low pressure is supposed to get down to like 974 according to the Triple R.
Geez, it just keeps getting lower. Last I saw it was only supposed to get to like 983.
Yeah, this thing is deepening like crazy.
Cyclone over Nebraska.
And there's already some convection ongoing up there, developing actually near the Kansas-Nebraska border, southwest of Lincoln.
Last time we had a bomb cyclone up in Nebraska, that's when we had like the catastrophic floods.
Well, great, that's probably near that Great Cape vorticity overlap there.
Yeah, we're gonna have to step on it.
Yeah, you guys are way behind.
I wasn't leaving for the tornado threat. I was only planning on playing the blizzard.
When's the blizzard supposed to start?
6, 7 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's only 1:30.
Yep.
I wonder what fuel mileage the 4Runner's going to get when we get up there to those 60-mile-an-hour north winds.
I'm hoping to just be where I need to be by the time those really get going. That's going to be bad. The AT&T still shows that I need to be probably somewhere between Lincoln and Nebraska City for the highest snow totals, so.
Yeah, but that's still going to be, what, like 4 inches?
I'm hoping for 5 to 6.
You definitely won't be able to measure it.
Yeah, no, that's
yeah,
true.
the radio was like tripping out there for a little bit. Yeah, you're breaking up. Hello? There, I got you. Okay. Yep, I got you. Yep, gotcha. Brookhaven. I think we're gonna head south towards get closer to the Gulf. It seems like the instability and all the better environment just overall to our south. But kind of overall, kind of seems like everything's fading away a little bit here. And we got these prefrontals that are kind of fighting the main line now. So it's kind of interesting to see how this unfolds here in the next hour. Oh yeah, that thing's a pain. Like that's why you don't want to fall behind on the line, because it's just so hard to get back ahead of it. I mean, we're moving pretty good here, and it's just knocking on my back door. Yeah, on the back, I mean, I always can't see too much structure. It's all the rain, but it's just you can see a whole lot of darkness back there yet. Yeah, definitely be rain rats. One of the good things, if it were to happen right now, we're on a divided highway, so get a little bit wider area, get a little bit more visual. So I definitely prefer, like, if it's going to get a tornado down here, if you get on a divided highway like this, you can actually kind of see something a little bit. I haven't seen any lightning for probably a good half hour or so, but earlier we had pretty darn good CG, and then last night those storms in western Oklahoma, you know, what if there's not really no storms, so there's like insane lightning in like 10 minutes. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, you know, it would keep going up there, you know, and then real easy to be able to get the spin ups on 20, kind of keep going east and move good and stay ahead of get back ahead of the line, but it's shifted south, so now we're this road's not too bad, but now we're dealing with the windy, narrow roads that kind of just lead you all over the place. Yeah, that's what we're hoping. We're gonna hope traffic. I know we're getting closer to. I keep thinking it's later than what it is, but traffic should start picking up here soon, so hopefully it's still easy sailing for us. I know it's almost like a blizzard right now when we have whiteout conditions. Like these prefrontals are pretty crazy. Like they get so windy and the rain's so heavy. It's pretty miserable in these prefrontals. Alrighty. Thank you for the PayPal, buddy. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, I don't know. I gotta see my rate. I don't know how well we're faring against this line right now. Kind of starting to think we might be cooked.
park.
Yeah, I was really hoping that gold core would just like, I don't know, uptrend the last like few hours, but it just never did, so we don't really get a whole lot today.
Man, people freaking astound me. Like, there's somebody on the shoulder changing their flat tire on the driver's side of the car, and this pickup in front of me decides to hop over into the slow lane and get right next to them while they're changing their tire. Like, why? That always has bad with me too. It irritates me.
The amount of people that just don't understand the concept of getting is astonishing.
Starlink is working. What the fiddlestick? Man, guys, we are in a doozy of a mess right now. Jeez.
Yeah, I think based on that AT&T, I think I might go to Lincoln.
Oh man, I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything with this winter stuff, but we'll see. Maybe I'll go pick up my dad.
It looks like the way, if I go to Lincoln, it looks like the way it wants me to go is the same way you're going to be going, Freddie. So it looks like I'll be bothering you all the way home.
Gosh dang it.
Alright, disappointed.
Freddie, just floor it if you can't keep up.
I mean, he already is kind of falling back right now.
That is what it is. I'm slow. I never know.
Well, I mean, we were talking about your car, but we're glad that you're somewhere.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about my car.
These showers near Adair, Oklahoma are intensifying. I see rain shafts now. There you go. You gotta go do some, like, bird calls at them or something there, Red Man.
Sincerely hope you get it too.
I mean, it's theoretically possible. You gotta give them that old turtle bark.
Nah, don't get them started on turtles.
I thought you were going to say you got to give him something else.
You know all about those turtle shells, Corey.
Man, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't considering calling it a day.
That's the spirit.
Just getting so smeshy.
Just gotta stick with it at least to the border of Alabama.
Okay, actually, never mind. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go a different way, Freddie, so I won't be here to bother you.
Hey, what the heck, man? Are you headed up towards Omaha?
No, I want to be in the blizzard warning, and Lincoln isn't in one, but it's like literally 20 miles to the east is, so I'm gonna, the highest snow totals right now are in between Nebraska City and Lincoln, like right over Syracuse, so that's where I have my route set to right now.
Looks like Omaha's getting a good, at least on Conchera's getting a good 6.6 on the new Triple R.
I keep diverting to 10 to 1. Let me look at Conchera again.
Everyone else been having issues with the enhanced echo tops on scope. I think it was Oklahoma City radar I was on, maybe Frederick or both yesterday, and it's just not wanting to loop or catch up, which I know they're always lagging behind on scans on those, but it's just real glitchy. And even on Tulsa today, it's the same way.
My velocity's like been tripping out on and off today.
Gas time at the Loves.
Got a copy,
Maybe you'll get a tube at Loves.
Thanks for the call out. Appreciate it. He was well hidden.
Yeah, Corey. I'm going by that now. The chances are apparently pretty good right here.
Yeah, legend has it the STB is like maxed out over all Loves. Well, guys, look at that, the low level slow ripping. Like it's doing what it was doing last night, though. Environment just kind of tanking off. Oh, last time we had
Yeah, actually, looking at the AT&T now on Pivotal, it does look like Omaha's the better call because the 10 to 1 is showing 7.2, 7.3 by the time it's done. Conchera shows 6.6, so I'm going for the highest totals. They are in the blizzard warning, so I'm surprised Lincoln isn't, but I might just head up to Omaha.
Yeah, I think Lancaster should also be in the blizzard warning, but Omaha's a good play, and then you could also just title your stream like Omaha Blizzard Mayhem or something.
Can't wait to be around Omaha, but for warmer conditions.
April 26th, all I'm going to say. What a day.
God, yeah, that day was just insane.
That day truly was incredible. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't understand why our stream was like basically non-existent, but best tornado chasing day of my career, most successful day I've ever had. I mean, I guess it was fairly easy, but 8 tornadoes in one day, I've yet to beat that. Second place was Missouri last year, 4 tornadoes in a day.
Yeah, April 26th was a career day for me.
It was a big day, but on that Loop, Texas tornado, that was like the career day for me.
That one you got that was like barely at 2%. You were out there pretty much by yourself.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think there was a. Oh no, I can't remember if it was a marginal risk or a slight risk, but pretty much for like wind and hail. It wasn't even a tornado risk. They didn't even warn it when I had it on my stream. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think that would be the equivalent of my Rushville, Indiana tornado day. When I literally had one on the ground, it wasn't warned, and I got hold of Fox. I'm like, tell them in National Weather Service chat, there's a tornado on the ground.
Was that the one that was a couple days after that Iowa tornado outbreak?
I don't remember the exact. No, I don't think so. I think it was like a month after that one. It was literally the day after the Barnsdall EF4.
Okay, yeah, that was a day. That was a few days before we got out this year because I missed that high risk because of graduation.
Yeah, your graduation was at a terrible time.
The whole first active week of May, we didn't get any of that.
Oh man, that week was freaking insane.
Yeah, but I'll be reminded of that week for the rest of my life.
I just always remember the exhaustion of driving all night, but I was like, after chasing a Barnsdall tornado, I was just pumped on adrenaline, so I just freaking drove all night long to get there. I wanted to chase something. It was nice. It was nice having a beautiful photogenic tornado in the middle of nowhere that didn't do any damage when less than 24 hours prior, I don't have to do rescue and stuff.
I forgot how the order went. I can't remember if it was April 26th. Was the next tornado, was that Sulphur or was Holly? I can't remember what the order went. Well, dude, it was like April 26th just kicked off in an insane period.
I want to say Sulphur was the day after April 26th or something, because it was like, I remember Fox asking me about it, and I was like, yeah, in the last 72 hours we've had to do search and rescue twice already.
Yeah, because I remember the day after, or April 27th, I thought we chased Iowa. I don't think that amounted to nothing, and then we darted. Yeah, it had to be, because we're all together, so it had to be Sulphur was next. And then Holly, because I know you left. So yeah, that had to be how it went.
Well, I thought, I could have swore, maybe it was. I can't remember, because I know the Holly day you guys got it while I was driving home to get my title crap done. I don't remember, but I could have swore that we parted ways in Kansas City or something like that. I honestly don't remember.
Yeah, dude, it was like a month of this insanity. What little footage I do have left over since I lost my last time, there there's tornadoes that I don't even remember getting. It's like I opened up a video, I was like, what the heck is this? And like I don't even know what day it was. Like that's how crazy last year was.
Yeah, it was definitely gnarly, I know that much. It was just non-stop. It was so exhausting.
I know. It would have been nice if we got more tornadoes like out in open fields, but it was like in a month span with like search and rescue 6 times, it's like, oh my god, man, that was kicking my butt. Man, I wish we just get more tornadoes. Like the Mountain City, South Dakota tornado, like that was freaking amazing. Just out in the field, let's go out there and enjoy it. Like, we need more of those.
I would love to see more tornadoes up in that direction. Last year, it was almost like 5 chases per week, just about.
Yeah, I mean, I think season gets going. I mean, not every a day that tornado threat, but I mean, usually you get your tornado days and it's hailers and windbags and all that. I mean, I don't care if you get tornadoes. Just give me hailers, give me motherships, nice structure. Like, I'm happy.
Oh yeah, oh man, I'll never forget that freaking Mountain City day. That thing was incredible. I know Freddie was right up underneath it too. I think he was just on the complete opposite side of the tornado as me. I'll just never forget it ripping off my Starlink as I'm doing like 40 miles an hour in reverse as it crossed from west to east and then started heading southwest, and I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, that tornado was insanely erratic. I got right behind it, like a couple hundred yards, and then it came back west at me, so then I had to retreat. And I don't know, it just was wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I didn't get close to it because I didn't trust my car on the back roads, but I just remember watching that thing going like south-southeast and just slingshot straight north. Like, it was moving southeast slowly and just freaking darted north. It's like, holy crap.
I'm not gonna ever forgive myself for not forcing us to go to Mount City or for that setup. But by that point, we were pretty much committed to being back in Arizona at that point. I still wouldn't have driven the 400 out just for that one day, personally. Still too many miles.
Yeah, one way from Arizona all the way to freaking North Dakota border is insane.
Rental.
My chat keeps taking. Hello?
See, I'll never forgive myself for
there we go. Where chat stopped.
When was that, March 31st? Yeah, March 31st. I'll never forget myself for leaving southeast Iowa to chase Illinois and then missing Kyoto like an hour and a half later.
Oh man, don't even bring that up. I did the same thing. Like, my target was Iowa. The morning of, I changed it up with the Peoria. Seeing that tornado up in Iowa, I got mad. And that was so bad, I shut my stream down. I was like, oh, screw it, I'm just going to chase for fun the rest of the day. And then I got the Robinson, Illinois tornado. I mean, it made me feel a little better, but I was still mad. But I was like the only one on the Robinson tornado, so it's like, okay, well, I guess I got that. But god dang, man, was I mad.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean, it's kind of hard to rank them, but that's got to be one of my worst busts ever.
Yeah, I mean, I can't call the bus, but I don't know. It turned out to be probably one of the worst nights of my life, because that freaking tornado in Robinson, I almost got ran over by it, and I was freaking flying east, and it still about got me. And there's that Marathon Refinery on the east side of town. Like, I thought that was going to get hit. I was like, oh god, man, I'm in like the worst spot. About to get ran over by a tornado. It's about to hit the refinery. Like, oh my god.
I just found and ran through a randomly flooded road. I just sent you a picture for it. It was like kind of impressive.
Hey Freddie, I think I've broken off from you now. I'm on 135, so.
No, I'm on 135.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you should be on 35.
Yeah, it should be. Oops.
Brandon, look at that one road, I believe very similar to that one road I went to get that circulation last fall or whatever that was. The day that the Kansas kept popping out those freaking awesome rainbows.
The main Kansas day I remember, aside from Alta Vista last year, was whatever that day was where it was just like a Landspout City.
Oh yeah, that day was wild. There was I can't remember what day it was. I know Brandon, there was like 3 storms. Kansas, Nebraska border went tornado warned. Brandon was on that. And the middle one went tornado warned. Vince and me went in that one, and then Vince went north and I went south, and that south storm dropped a wedge, and then ended up being like one of the best motherships I've ever seen.
Hey, Gio, you don't remember the chase we had in Kansas when our tire got blown out and we had everyone come by to help us, and Brennan had to bring the jack over?
Tornado warning due west of me, just north of you, Corey.
Yep, just seen that. A blast north on 55.
Yeah, I do remember that. They also took Kansas City and
Tornado warning,
that area whole out of the 2%, and the only 2% that there is kind of southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri, northwest Arkansas, northeast Oklahoma, that cold core setup.
I still like the Spalding day. I didn't get the Spalding tornado, but that big wedge we had, like, never forgot we pulled in that farmer's house. So they had nowhere to go. And I pulled in like the barn across the street. And I remember I was like looking around, just kind of like whatever. All of a sudden, this boom, big wedge just south of the, like a half a mile south of the property. It's like, whoa.
At Spalding Day, DL and I were 10 miles from Spalding, but we didn't see the storm. We didn't see that it was tornado warned. We were watching another cell that was coming in from the south, where we were. So we caught the tail end of Spalding, but we missed the big intercept that everyone had. And then, like, not that long behind it, there was another ledge that dropped in front of us, pretty much. That was a day that was 5%, and then at the 2 o'clock update, they brought it to 10%, but they didn't even half it. So, I believe Brandon, you and Vince were playing Omaha, and you guys got a good tornado over there. Yeah, they're probably locked down on that tornado warning out there now.
Yeah, we were on that same tornado. I always call it the Oakwood tornado because it was like making a beeline through that town of Oakwood, but it died out before we got there.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that tornado, like just south of Oakland, and I thought it was just going to hit the town. I was like, man, we might be about to get a tornado emergency, but thankfully it like included at the last second. But did you guys see that satellite tornado that touched down?
Nah, I didn't. I got the only view I got on the wedge was when I was at that farmer's property. It was like due south of us. Yeah, was it Oakwood, whatever it was? It's like once I went over there, it was like rain rats and I couldn't see anything. Like maybe I faint like right edge of it, but didn't really have a good visual of it at that point.
Yeah, well, if I remember your guys' shot, you guys were a lot closer than I was to the wedge. I was kind of back out ahead of it a little ways, so but you guys were like up close, unless maybe you weren't where Brandon was.
No, pretty much when I saw it to my south, Brandon took a side road south, and I seen it going towards that town, so I made a bad dash from the town, thinking it was going there. When I should have just went south, but yeah, no, probably doing thinking the same thing as you.
I mean, it was kind of the safe play, I would say, but you know, obviously I think we both like to get as close as we can to tornadoes, but you know, coming in on the north side of a tornado is always a little bit sketchy.
Oh yeah, and I was in my car too. I mean, I was only front wheel drive, so I tried not to gamble too much with that thing.
Yeah, well, that Taurus seemed to do a pretty good job, though. Just like, I don't know, it just seems like a tank of a vehicle.
PDS squirrels, and flooded roadways.
Yeah, I mean, that Taurus was impressive. Like, when I bought it, they said it was all-wheel drive. So I went for the longest time, I think it was actually all-wheel drive. And remember Colorado, like I was driving on a county road, it was started out with like gravel, then turned to mud. It made it right through it. But shortly after that, I found out it wasn't all-wheel drive. I'm like, oh my god.
That's the thing, you just gotta kind of drive as if you think it is all-wheel drive, and you'll be okay.
Yeah, just give her the beans. But no, I mean, I think they did really good. I mean, even in the snow, it was pretty impressive for front-wheel drive.
Yeah, those front-wheel drives, they can really really handle a lot from my experience.
Yeah, it's depending on the car. It's like I have a Chevy Malibu, and that thing's just terrible. Like, it snows, a dusting covers the road, and it's terrible. And like all these hydroplanes and everything real bad. Even with like nice, good tires on there, it's just, I don't know. I was so happy when I got my Taurus and didn't use the Malibu anymore.
More squirrels.
Appreciate the play-by-play.
Before they even get a chance to get mature, they get ingested into this line that's approaching us from the west. So I think it's actually doing portions of southern Mississippi a big favor with the amount of shear that's in the environment right now. It wouldn't take much for a strong tornado to happen, but these storm scale interactions and the lack of tape or available energy in the atmosphere is not really high enough to take advantage of this right now.
Totally agree. It's one of those setups that you have to dodge the best you can. I asked you about the tornadic threat for obvious reasons, but up and down this line of storm, boy, it's pretty potent. It's moving generally off to the east, call it 40, 45
Well, guys, let's see what the storm warning has.
Full of those considerable severe thunderstorm warnings with some indicated gusts up to 70 miles per hour. What are you thinking up and down this line of storm? We're going to be on the lookout for a potential power outage.
Yeah, I think at this point our predominant threat's going to continue to be those strong, gusty, straight line winds that are going to be pushing out. We just got such strong winds just up above the surface that it's not going to be that hard for them to mix down and push out of these storms. And I think that's also kind of helping inhibit the tornado potential as well. It's going to be interesting to see how this evolves through the afternoon, but I think we'll, at least as of this point, it looks like we're staying more with a predominant damaging wind threat, but it's going to be interesting to see how this evolves throughout the afternoon.
Yeah, well off to your south, but kind of right on cue, seeing and well off to your south still, but it's got the destructive tag on it with some potential winds up to about 80 miles per hour, so that is a big time. We're watching it, we know you will, then bring us some pictures over the next several hours. Always much appreciated. That's our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Cotton. Thank you.
Maybe a tornado, 80-mile-an-hour winds. It's feisty.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in later. Be safe.
Will do. Thank you. Corey, random question.
Yes.
Do you by chance have a spare power strip in your car?
Negative. Because the two I originally had are at the warehouse, and I just grabbed that big one you had in that box.
I've got the inverter I got only has 2 outputs, and I need 3. And I'm like, oh, do I really have to run into freaking Walmart real quick? I have to say, though, I kind of want to start booking it south. I'm not really interested in this tornado warning. I think I'm going to flip around here. One of these exits coming up, actually. I think I'm going to do it now. The tornado warning is to the west, but look at that storm near Woodville. I think it's Woodville. Centerville, Gloucester, west of Liberty. That one looks like it's trying to get more of a supercellular shape to it. And there's an indication of it starting to get some rotation as well.
Wait, where at?
That like line it's crossing into Mississippi right now. You can see a little bit of a curve in the line just west of Macomb.
I'm going to be in the 2% for like 5 minutes.
Welcome to the 2%.
Are you approaching 55 yet, Corey?
I was already on 55.
Oh, you're probably not too far from me. Are you going south or north?
It's going north, but I got off. I'm evaluating this.
Yeah, I might swing into Brookhaven and go grab a power strip real quick if I can, if I got time. I'm heading south out of Hazelhurst right now. I'm not seeing anything favorable right now. Hold on, let me switch radars. I am on the wrong radar. That also doesn't help.
Okay, Freddie, now I'm going east, so now we're parting ways, but it was good seeing you, I'm sure. Hopefully I'll see you soon.
Hey, likewise, man, likewise, and who knows, maybe I'll see you with that next trough coming in. Although Garrett better be there.
be honest, like right now, nothing's really looking good.
No, I agree, and I don't feel the necessity to be duped by this tornado warning to the west. I don't see anything that's really telling me I need to be on that. So I'm going to go south. The storm that just crossed into Mississippi is also warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds too.
Yeah, Brandon, I also kind of like that cell that you're looking at down there by Centuryville. That one looks better than the tornado warning one.
Yeah, if you look at it on reflectivity, it looks like it's trying to get some curvature to it, and that the velocity is like matching up in that area, so it's kind of intriguing me. And there's a big uptick in lightning.
Yep, I was just about to say I'm seeing a pretty big lightning uptick with it, and, you know, decent little, I mean, it's nothing strong, but, you know, it could be the beginning of something.
Yeah, it's just something that caught my eye, not something that I'm like, oh, this is going to happen now. It's kind of something that I'm like, I don't want to give up on that guy.
Yeah, shoot, I mean, even if it's not a tornado, 80-mile winds, let's go. Lynn, thank you for gifting the memberships. Well, this is where the Starlink probably takes off. Where are we on the road? Is it coming towards Brookhaven or Macomb or in between?
I think in between, it might be coming closer to Brookhaven. So that would actually work out better for us. If it can clear its inflow region, I think it'd have a lot more hope. But I like the shape of it. The overall structure is looking good. It just kind of needs an RFD search.
I was enjoying that brief period of driving with the wind.
Oh, a good tailwind.
MD came out, says they're pretty much the gist of it is the threat is there, but a strong, mature supercell is yet to form, and it's getting less and less likely as time goes on.
Yeah, I think she's cooked.
The supercell tornado threat this afternoon will increase if a large enough area of greater instability, 1,000 to 1,500 mid-level Cape, can develop. However, this is seemingly less likely as eastward warm sector expansion remains slow with expansive cloud cover. Nonetheless, even without mature supercells, the damaging wind and embedded tornado threat will continue through the afternoon and the evening with very strong low-level flow at 70 knots at 1.5 kilometers per the 19Z sounding from Jackson.
will say these little intensifying showers southwest of Miami, Oklahoma, the bases are getting real low on it.
Today, Redman is the one to score the tubes. Stop at the exit for 84 for a bit. Gonna watch where this thing's going and get in front of it. Pothole!
Yeah, I'm debating on if I've got time to swing into Brookhaven and go grab a power strip from Walmart.
At least as of right now, it looks like it's coming right here.
What was that, Corey?
So it looks like it's coming right about where I'm sitting, at least at the moment. Maybe we need to go south.
5 minutes, but will I have time?
Oh, you have time. I almost think I might have to go north a little bit. Fiddlesticks.
Catherine, who were you trying to get a hold of?
Casper, what's going on? Let me see here. Hello? Oh, not bad. How about you?
Catherine, were you trying to get a hold of myself before?
Yeah, phone's fine.
On my desk phone in about 3 minutes.
Okay.
Thank you, Corey.
Yep. Yeah, I think we might have to bump north. Wait a second. Bump north, screw that, we're gonna go west.
I was trying to get a hold of you. I kept seeing a church off that I hit a data dead zone.
Yeah, my radio kept beeping, but they didn't call me from the private number. I get a spam call. That call from that number we just called from. Hello? Whoops. Hello? Well, I'm just gonna drive west into it. Hello? I think we're alone now.
Yeah, I'm gonna run inside Walmart real quick without power strip and then see what it looks like from there, honestly.
Yeah, I want to try to get these 80-mile-an-hour winds, so I'll try to get it sooner. Prefer to take it on 55, but this will do.
Texas today.
Negative, I have not. I did have a ham, egg, and cheese muffin from Ron's the other day. It was absolutely not good at all. I tried to look it up.
Hello? Alrighty.
I'm still processing the ROMs that we had earlier. You guys have
Yeah, I gotcha. Yep, I got you. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Plenty of shear there today. I mean, if we would have had a nice warm section, if this would have been April, I mean, today would have been likely a big day. But just that lack of moisture and instability really setting in is kind of keeping this fairly tame. But right now, I'm west of Brookhaven. We are headed west towards that destructive severe warning storm right now with 80-mile winds to see what if that's actually got 80-mile winds or not, but it's kind of what we're doing at the moment. Yeah, I just think overall, with the lack of instability and everything, and then the prefrontals kind of lined out, just kind of went messy on us. I'm kind of thinking the tornado threat, I'm not going to say zero, but pretty low at this point, but definitely the damaging wind threat as we go on here. I mean, we might have some spin-ups here and there, but definitely leaning towards probably just a damaging wind threat at this point. But, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much been the case since I was pretty much on the line just east of Dallas, all the way over here, and it's pretty much the prefrontals were firing up just ahead of the line and it's getting ingested right away. I think the best prefrontal I've seen of the day was actually that one that fired by Waco, Texas, early this morning. That was out quite a ways of the line and it actually sat there and just kind of hovered around by itself for a while, but then other storms started firing to the south and it kind of got messy, and then it finally got ingested in the line. It's about the same time, looks like we had a tornado touchdown there, I think it was on the west side of Dallas. Yeah, kind of see how things evolve here over the next probably half hour or so. I'm not opposed to going south. I don't kind of talked about this going east towards Alabama, but kind of thinking about going south. Just a little bit more instability down there. But just overall, it's kind of did what it did to us last night. You know, we had the storms fire up. The environment was beyond primed, and then just probably after an hour, hour and a half, it just started disappearing, and the storms kind of fizzled out. So kind of seems like what it's doing right now, but maybe we'll get a quick little uptick. You just never know what happens down here in the south. Alright, thank you. So far, well, okay, we're about to get in it. It does have a tour possible tag on it.
Garrett, I see that trough you're talking about out there, like March 14th. That looks pretty potent.
Brandon, did you bring a chainsaw or no?
Negative, why?
I forgot to swap out my chains just in case these winds are destructive. I feel like the eastbound side is going to be covered with trees.
Yeah, I did not bring a chainsaw. I'm going to probably go a little bit further south because it looks like a couplage trying to form down by Gloucester.
Yeah, I'm just about into the wind here. I'm going to flip back around and probably drop zone.
I'm gonna go a little west on this road at exit 38, or maybe I'll just pause here, I'm not sure. Because I think if it does happen, it's gonna end up happening like just west of here. But it's gonna need some time to mature. Is there any openings like west of 55 or no?
There's not like spectacular openings, but if you're on 84, I mean it's a divided highway.
Yeah, I just got on 84. I'm gonna swing into this freaking gas station and top off my gas real quick.
Well, it should be kicking in any time now.
Super close CG at the gap.
I have no idea what you said.
Just had a very close CG over here at the gas station.
Battery very low.
See that low level cloud up here racing. The wind should be right. Here, down to like 80 mile an hour wind on the radar. The heck's that lowering right there? Heck, I don't think there's any.
I'm torn between Lincoln and Omaha. I also don't want to, hope that I can drive in this and the visibility is so bad that I can't. But it's going to start snowing further to the west sooner, but the higher totals are definitely Omaha. Omaha's up to almost 9 inches of snow now.
So far, I got no wind.
Are you headed eastbound right now?
Yeah, I am now.
Get anything good wind-wise?
Absolutely nothing. Just enough.
Sounds about right. Stay out of it while I can. Because this grunge fest isn't going to be tornadic. Our only hope for something tornadic could be further south.
I don't think it's got it anymore. Maybe like right off the golf, but like even the wind bag. I mean, it looks like it's probably windy just to my south, but absolutely nothing out of it.
Yeah, it's definitely been less than impressive to say the least.
worth the all-nighter, you think?
110% worth it.
I admire your passion.
I would rather grind all night, have the day not come to fruition, than say I don't think it was worth it, than miss big tornadoes, without a doubt.
I mean, I got a tornado, so I'm not upset at all. I just could have quit the day after that tornado.
Did you see it like on the ground, or did you just 0 meter it?
Like you see in the lowering, like to me, like visually, it looks like the lowering was really like falling apart. But then when it came over, just hell broke loose on it.
Catherine.
Hey. So we are to you in about 10 minutes, and what's that update on the... How you guys are doing out there?
Copy that. Sorry, data has just been absolute hell out here. Do you want to talk to me or Corey?
We'll talk to you at the top.
I lost the back half of that, but I got we'll talk to you at the top, so copy that. Like I said, sorry, these data holes out here are rough. Yeah, Corey, I am full sending it south. Screw it, there's some clear air down by the Louisiana line. I'm just going to keep going south for now.
Alright, I feel like if I go south, I'm probably going to put the hotel down south.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing for a fact yet. I still might come up to like Meridian or something, I'm not sure, but we'll see. Depends on how far it is from home, realistically. And how early it ends, because even if it's freaking like 7 o'clock, I feel like even if I'm exhausted, I don't think I'd be able to fall asleep that quickly.
Oh, I know I can pass right out, get some food, and I am out cold. We lost chat again. I see you again.
Decided to re-divert to Lincoln, and now I'm on a highway in the middle of nowhere right now.
Deal, you know 9 times out of 10 that doesn't work out good.
Why?
No reason, never mind.
What? No, I'm scared.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I know. I could have gone up to Topeka and taken, the road more traveled. I decided I wanted to start in Lincoln and then track east with it, or at least attempt to.
Everybody calm down. It's gonna be okay.
My bad, I'm sorry. Jeez.
Corey, just FYI, there's a trooper in the median 1 mile from the 30-mile post. I'd imagine this makes us the 31. 100% sure I didn't see a mile post. I just saw the sign that said 1 mile till 30.
I think they're a spot. There was a couple sitting down here on 84. Man, these are not regular nacho cheese Doritos. They're spicy. And it literally says nacho cheese on the bag. I think somebody messed up. It looks like it wants to try to spin up there by Norwood.
Catherine, was that you?
We're about 3 minutes up, Rick. Minden.
Yeah, I like that. It looks like it's trying to do somewhat of a coupling over there. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to keep going south.
Everything had kind of died out around here. Now we got some new cells popping up to my west that actually do look a little bit more legitimate now, near Bonita, Oklahoma. So turning around, going back to the west and check out what's going on.
You're just driving around in circles today, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, at first I thought the main threat was going to be farther east, like over towards Springfield area, but I hung out back here because it looked like it was backing up and shoring up. Most of the activity so far is northeast of Tulsa.
I despise I-44 though. Missing tornado and turn around.
Oh, I know. Once I got up here, I haven't been on I-44. I've been taking all the different side roads around it because I don't want to get stuck on that thing.
It's crazy that these storms are, well, that one was warned for 80-mile-an-hour wind. Like, the surface winds, the inflow winds ahead of this line was more intense. Like, there was no wind when I drove into it. Guys watch, tomorrow will be the big day. You watch, it's a pop off tomorrow. I definitely ain't got enough food for me to make that journey tonight. The original plan was to chase today and then go to the Carolinas for tomorrow. But then we snuck in Oklahoma not 1 day but 2 days.
But I don't know if you saw they did put a tornado possible tag on it.
Copy.
All right, Brandon, 1 minute away.
Little cell with a legit little base on it. Something is happening.
Oh, give him a noodle.
Rub it in, why don't you?
Our boys have been heading south as they're looking at trends as we have been over the last few hours. And Brandon joins us now by radio. Brandon, what have you seen since we last spoke last hour? Clearly, we've been watching some of the latest forecast modeling coming in. It appears as though those spots a little bit closer to the Gulf Coast, southeastern Louisiana, maybe into southern Mississippi, but that's going to be the spot where we see the greatest potential for tornadoes this evening.
Yeah, Ian, I'm definitely in 100% agreement with that. I'm actually heading south on I-55 right now towards the Louisiana state line. There's an area of interest just off my southwest near Centerville, Mississippi that's been trying to get attacked together. There's been a big uptick in lightning, so watching that closely, but I definitely think it's going to be more of a very close to the Gulf Coast kind of game today.
Yeah, we've been looking back at some analogs in the past and what's playing out in the short term here, and that kind of is the thinking back in the Fox Forecast Center too. Based on what you've seen so far, I mean, the story here has been wind up and down that line of storms. It's been impressive. It's been dangerous. I guess the question moving forward is how many additional tornadoes do we see?
You know, that's definitely the big question that's up in the air right now, because all it takes is one. That is all it takes. Is we've got such a powerful amount of low-level shear right now that if we can get a storm to really become more independent, even if it's embedded in the line, and really take advantage of that low-level shear and the energy in the atmosphere to get a little bit more cape, your available energy. If we have a little bit of that and a storm that can take advantage of this low-level shear, I mean, we would be looking at the potential for a strong tornado today. So the overall tornado threat still remains. It's just highly conditional on a storm taking advantage of the environment. And honestly, that's what I think it's going to be. I think we'll see maybe another tornado or two tonight so far through this evening before sunset. But we can't rule out that potential for one to be strong if it does take advantage of the environment.
Yeah, I know for the messaging too, and that can be frustrating, but conditional, that's the word. This is a bit of a go-no-go, because if a storm produces one, they may not, but if they do, we're talking about EF2 plus potential in some of those places that you were talking about. You had mentioned the place that you were curious about off to your southwest. Are you going to get southbound 55 and moving further off to the east? Is there a point here that you think you can put yourself in position, should that come to fruition, to be the best spot?
Well, so now I'm trying to watch for the updates on radar. Just off the storm's southern and southeastern flank, there's plenty of clear air, so it's making me feel like this is definitely one to watch. Right now, I'm going through the town of Macomb right now. I'm going to head for the state line right there where I-55 intersects at the Louisiana and Mississippi state line, and kind of head down towards that direction. And then if it does get its act together, then I can approach it back from the south in clear air, where I'd actually be able to attain a good view of it as it crosses out ahead of me. Because where I'm at up here in the north is going to be a grunge fest of just like rain, low-level clouds, and things like that would hinder my ability to look at the storm's base. While looking from the south side, I'll have a clear view of it.
Yeah, that's a mess. It's a dangerous mess. Are you thinking you're not south? Are you going to stay out ahead of that, or are you going to get stuck in a period of time here? That line of storms looks like it's just off to your west.
Yeah, I think we should be able to keep up ahead of it as long as the road network allows. Last I saw, storm motion was around 55. I haven't seen it if it's updated at all. So 55 is doable. With the weather service down in New Orleans, it's saying that it's only moving east at 30. So if that is true, then it's not going to be that hard at all to keep ahead of this.
Hey, Brandon, we're going to be watching this. We had lost you for a quick second here, but your feed, we see the pictures, we see the plan here, and we just have to, as you said, conditional setup, see how this all plays out. One thing that's locked in, those big wind gusts. Brandon, we'll be checking back with you coming up shortly. Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. We'll check back in. Be safe.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Corey, I don't know. I got a feeling right now.
Yeah, sometimes I get a feeling that I've never had before.
This storm off to our west is really trying to get its act together. It's trying to be a little more supercellular, and it's got clear air just off to its east. The only storm like all day that has had that, so I'm getting very much intrigued. It's only a small, narrow area of clear air, but there's a little bit that's just making me feel like we might have a little hybrid supercell trying to develop.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I think if there's going to be a chance, it's going to be this one or none at this rate. I'm liking what I'm seeing on radar. It's looking very intriguing.
Storm, are you looking at?
The one right on the Louisiana state line on the north side in the Mississippi, right near the town of Liberty. It's looking like it's trying to get a little curvature to it. It doesn't look like it's really rotating at this point, but it looks like it's trying to form into an embedded supercell.
See, we just started driving south and the temperatures are already going up.
I mean, it does look rather interesting.
I'm going to just kind of bounce back and forth here on 55 briefly, see what it's looking like as it kind of closes in on 55. I might have to end up getting back up towards Macomb or something to get east if I want to stay out ahead of it.
Got TBS now. You can say things get pretty serious.
I don't even know where I'm at, but it really is beautiful out here. I'd love to get a tornado up here.
My goodness, it's only 3:13.
Yeah, you're not the only one. It feels later than that. 4. I feel like it's already 6.
It felt like 6 o'clock all day.
Yeah, 3:13, we're not doing too bad. This thing's spitting out just a lot of lightning. I'm probably going to double back and go north again at this next exit and come back up to Lake Macomb. But I wanted to keep going a little further south and see if I get a view of it to the west. Man, the lightning is just freaking ramping up on this thing.
It is trying to take that shape. So wait and see if it gets her done.
Those cold core storms are looking a little bit better now. Looking a little bit more established.
Yeah, I got some finger links coming down, some decent rotation on this cell now. Well, it was a moment ago. The latest scan's not looking as good, but this is pretty interesting. I'm just west of Blue Jacket, north of Bonita and west of Blue Jacket.
Tornado warning, Corey, tornado warning.
What the heck was that?
storm's even producing a little lightning now.
Baton Rouge, yep, storms are knocking on your door right now. Looks like just their severe warranty or just to your north.
Yeah, like a snowplow here, but not like one of like the dump truck snowplows, like the big 6-wheeled ones.
I have no idea, Queen. I have no idea.
Corey, what's your location?
Coming up on exit 24.
Copy. I am about to pass the Loves at exit. Oh, you're a ways up there. Okay, I'm at exit 13. All right, I'm heading up north right now. I'm going to go to the town of Macomb. That's where it looks like the couple's heading straight for.
I know I need to get moving or I'm gonna get ran over. Again. Wait a second, is that Love's in Macomb?
No, that Loves is on the south side at exit 13.
Boss.
I'm probably going to go to town, but we might have to end up making it a little bit further south. Man, it feels humid out right now.
My Jove, the CGs are CGing right now. Goodness.
Man, you ain't kidding. I just saw a monster one right in front of me.
Man, part of me kind of want to get off on 98 here. Kind of live old times down there.
That Tor trying to come down. Tor trying to come down.
Corey, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
I got you.
Yay! Okay, awesome. Ian wants to chat with you in about 10 minutes. I will keep you posted. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, thank you. Yeah, this road is rough.
What exit are you at right now? I just passed 18. I should have probably got off. Did you just get off? I'm probably about to pass you. I'm going northbound.
No, I'm not to it yet. Yeah, I'm getting off on 18. Deciding if I want to do a drone launch.
I just got off at exit 18. There is a Lowe's on the other side over here. What's it look like on the west side?
Gas station. I'll probably come on the east side.
Copy. I'm in the left-hand turn lane. I was about to dart over to go right, but I can't do it right now with this car next to me.
So yeah, I'm gonna pull in the Lowe's.
Yeah, I'm coming over there. This is at least going to have a good view to the west, too, so if we got to dive south, we've got that option now. You probably won't have too long to launch, but I wouldn't blame you for doing so.
Not too sure if I can, though. It might be too windy.
These low levels are absolutely cranking. They're just absolutely cranking.
Hello? Don't judge me.
I don't want to be wet. Oh, dude, it looks like it might be trying to get a bigger couplet on the south side.
This is wild, guys. This thing is so close to touching down.
What the hell is he talking about? I don't want water. Woo! Is it finally happening? Give me tornado sirens or give me death.
I feel like it's gonna go just south of here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Did you throw the drone up or no? No?
No, I think it's too windy.
You see that couplet that's trying to form south of the box? Like it's on the extreme southern fringe of the warning box.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's got a little inflow right there.
What do you think? I'm kind of leaning towards going south. At least that's what I'm thinking right now. I mean, I don't know.
South or east?
Now all the freaking rain's coming.
Look at the low level's just freaking ripping though.
I know the low levels are ripping right now. The lightning's on an uptick too. I need to get the freaking rain out of my freaking home. I'm gonna wait for the next scan. Possible CC drop south of Liberty. I wouldn't really count it. It's like the most pathetic one that you could ever see. That's probably radar flutter, actually.
Yeah, I wish it was out by Brookhaven and on 84 have a better road to go east.
Hold on. I'm gonna get closer to you so I don't have to get soaked.
Later, nerd.
Dude, these low levels are just ripping right now. Ooh, good CG, just to the north. Well, what do you think? You think we should ride it out in town, or?
Kind of what I'm thinking is, but I mean, it doesn't look like it's not even close to doing anything, so.
All right, Corey, we are about 30 seconds out of our break, and then Ian's going to bring you in about 2, so 2 minutes out.
Copy that.
Channel 2.
No, Andy, I didn't even notice it yesterday. DL actually said something. I was like, whoa, when did that happen? (10-4), Roger.
Once this starts to catch us, do you want to just shoot southeast on 98 and get back out ahead of it, or do you think we should just go south and see if anything else is going to form?
Kind of thinking south.
Yeah, I think the couplet they're warning for is going to be right around here. I might
I'm wondering if there's anywhere else we can go sit when the winds are just going to start ripping that'll be good, like view-wise.
I mean, this is a pretty good spot. We got trees, we got them little cart things right there that are probably going to get yeeted at us.
The CGs are just like crazy to the north right now. Just look at those low-level clouds. They're just ripping right now.
You know, I feel like I haven't seen this in so long down here.
A special weather statement storm in northeast Mississippi, moving at 120 miles an hour.
Wait, where at?
Northeast Mississippi. Special weather statement for wind gusts up to 50.5-inch hail. Movement was northeast at 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Man, you should have seen this thing trying to develop over here. I mean, had a nice funnel cloud most of the way to the ground.
Nice.
Out, too.
Did you poke it?
Well, I am in the hills and trees of northeastern Oklahoma. This is like in some of the worst terrain. So I went down a dirt road a ways and slid around and got really good eyes on it. But it's approaching the highway now, but it's also gotten swallowed up by another storm to the south. So I'm going to have to book it east, I think, and try to reposition because there may be a new meso develops down to the south on this.
All right, Corey, Ian's about to bring you in about 30 seconds.
Copy that. Well, guys, we're about to get whacked again. What's up, nerd? Big time thunder. We got CGs going nuts. Good Lord! Vicky, what's going on? We are got 20 warned storm approaching us, but there is like really no defined couplet or nothing.
Let's show you some live images coming in from our exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Corey Gerken. He's down south. He's been on Interstate 55. I see the feed now. He's off of it, but I also just saw a flash of lightning off in the distance. Corey, I got to say, man, you and Brandon had said that part of the line, we're suspicious of it. You put yourself in the spot, and now it's got a tornado warning on it. What's your thoughts with that storm moving closer to Macomb?
Well, I'll say, I mean, there's like really no defined couplet, so it's, I mean, it doesn't look tornadic, but the way it goes down here, you can have a really fast spin up. I mean, things just pop out of nowhere out here. But one thing I'm definitely liking from like past chases down here is the lightning is back. Like that Butte, Mississippi tornado whenever a storm goes tornadic down here, I mean, usually the lightning's insane, and it's just like, kind of been lacking, you know, the past few chases down here. Now it seems like we got our lightning back.
Yeah, so that could be an indicator. We always talk, doesn't make a storm severe, but it can be an indicator of intensity, at least trends with that. And the trend right now is up, and there's a little bit more lightning on cue there in your feed. Corey, you had said well-defined couplet. In a setup like this along that line, I know you're not expecting one, but for a little period of time, there was at least one radar scan. It must have been the one that prompted the Weather Service to issue the warning. It did appear like there was some pretty healthy rotation in there.
Yeah, and that's how, you know, this QLCS setups go. I mean, it could be one scan. I mean, a lot of times the scans actually will miss a spin up. I mean, that's how fast these things can pop out on these.
So what's the plan with time? I do think that most folks are keying in on southeastern parts of Louisiana, maybe extreme southern parts of Mississippi. Perhaps this is a sign of the concern over the next few hours for the possibility of more tornadoes. You're watching this one, clearly. We can see it in real time. What's the plan in the short term? Are you going to keep moving south?
Yeah, I believe we're going to keep going south. As we bump south just a little bit here, it jumped up a little bit. You can tell it's a little bit more humid out, so I believe that's the plan. The storm's, the line for like the southwest seems a little more intriguing with like the shapes, and it seems like it's trying to get a little bit more notches on it, so it's kind of what we're watching right now.
We are most certainly intrigued, Corey, and we're going to keep an eye on your camera. Be safe as that nasty part of the line rolls on through. We'll be checking back in soon. Corey, thank you.
Oh no, we lost Starlink again. Dude, it just got like really still there for a little bit. I think we're about to get whacked. Buckle up, guys!
Scan on.
God, it's like eerily calm on here right now. windshield wiper would stay on.
You done with the wave? You done with the wave?
Yeah, I'm done.
Copy. I'm thinking about going to take a 98 to Hattiesburg.
Decided I'm still kind of thinking south.
What do you think? You think we should go look at east and try and stick with this part of the line, or do you think we'd be better off just going, honestly, diving south towards I-10?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking south. I'm looking at all these prefrontals ahead of this too. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, it looks like just to the south over the border in Louisiana, it looks like they're trying to get some inflow notches on the storms down there, so maybe by the time we get down there, they'll mature. I'm just torn as to whether or not I want to head towards Hattiesburg or head just book it south on 55 a little bit further and see if any of these other storms want to do it. I mean, this storm tried to get its act together, and the storms a little bit further south would have had a little bit longer of clean air, but now we're starting to get all these confluence bands in here. I don't know. Part of me is like Hattiesburg, the other part of me is like, let's book it south. I'm 50-50 right now.
I don't know. I don't like all the prefrontals that are up to the southeast. It's kind of my only issue with that.
Yeah, I'm just curious as to whether or not it's going to kind of get itself more organized as it gets closer to Hattiesburg, or if we just do need to book it south. Because there's a lot more clear air to the south, but I don't know. I think all the air is getting tainted at this point. It's almost better off just to go east. It's not an easy decision.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like everything's getting tainted now. I think the best place, really, is to be up along the Gulf when the stuff's coming on shore, honestly.
I just posted the video I got sped up the middle portion so you can really see that thing rotate. Like I say, it looked even better before, but I started the video a little late because I had to find an opening and a place to pull off. But yeah, it's on my Facebook if you want to look at it.
I don't know, I guess to go southeast, because we get over to Hattiesburg, and if it looks like crap, then it's just a straight shot to Meridian.
I like the way you think. That's kind of what I was thinking without saying it. I'm kind of just feeling that way in general anyhow. I mean, I feel like if it's going to do it, the last chance is going to be by the time it gets to, like, Hattiesburg in the next, like, hour or so. Because once it crosses into Alabama, we're going to be hitting, like, some more stable air. I mean, this is pretty much stable air, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, this one had a way better chance. These prefrontals like really blew up in a hurry. If that didn't happen, I mean, I think this probably would have produced.
Yeah, I think it contaminated it a little bit too much, unfortunately. Garrett, are you seeing anything to the south that we should be noting about the environment or anything like that? I think they canceled the severe thunderstorm warnings to the south too.
I'm sorry, you say something to me.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Vitar? Man, that didn't even get windy. I'm disappointed again.
The instability access has not even made it into Mississippi yet. That is not good sign. There's barely 100 to 250. No, maybe is that 250? Yeah, that's the 250 line. Barely made it just above the Mississippi Louisiana border. South of there, there's 500, and then south of there, kind of closer to the Gulf Coast, there's a little bit of 1,000. I'm not saying that Cape is like everything, but I mean, when you got barely 100 to 250 in Mississippi, that's just, and I mean, over in Alabama, I guess there is a little zone of 100 to 250 in southeast Mississippi, southwest Alabama, but it's the same stuff you guys are going through now.
So, how's it going, guys?
I mean, I don't even, I'm playing this going forward. I mean, it was already supposed to be, I mean, it might go 2 hours. It's had a lot more instability.
They're not Hammond, Mandeville.
Developing in that zone, but like in southern Mississippi along the border, but I just don't see it. You guys go from 100 to 250 all the way up to 1,500 almost. I'm not buying it.
In 2 hours, it seems to think that Hattiesburg's going to have 1,500 kick.
1500 zone that it has in 2 hours is south into Louisiana still. But I mean, it brings the 500 way up towards like Brookhaven almost. And then the 1000 goes all the way up a little bit, like 30 miles north of the Louisiana-Mississippi border. But I mean, if I jump to 4 hours, in 4 hours, it has a broad area of 500 over in southeast Mississippi with a little tiny pocket of 1,000. I mean, the instability just has not been there like what was modeled.
That makes no sense because stuff's already passing through areas where it's going to say it's going to pop up in like the next hour or so.
Right, yeah, I'm just not buying that. So I mean, right now I don't even know how much of a chance there really is, to be honest with you. You can have 500 Ks of tornadoes, but I mean, when you have pretty much near zero, I don't know.
Well, when you have a lot of shear, though, I mean, you need more than 500 Ks. You got your high shear locate set up, but usually down here, like it's got to be pretty well balanced.
Hey Garrett, when you get the opportunity, if you can, let me know.
I lost you. What did you want me to look at? What you're asking about. But I mean, you want to just know Cape numbers up where you are. Up in northeast, Oklahoma actually has more Cape than down in Mississippi with over 500.
Pretty similar what models were doing yesterday. Like, you keep looking ahead, and it kept showing like everything was going to expand and increase. And, or no, that was a cold 4 day. It just never happened. It's kind of similar to what happened today.
It almost feels like the best chance is going to be down in southeast Louisiana.
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Awesome sauce. So Ian's going to want to chat with you in about 8 minutes. I will let you know when we're getting closer.
Copy that.
Thank you so much.
This is inflow, boy.
I can't tell because we're boating right now.
We got winds coming out of the south going forward.
happened. Just like, there's the Cooksville, Tennessee EF4 happened in this little cape that you guys are seeing, but that thing had like multiple mergers and had elevation terrain that aided in that a little bit, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think like the prefrontals, like it's so messy, like it's too many mergers.
There is a storm west of Greensburg, Louisiana that's trying to get its act together. There's a bunch of friggin' rain showers out of that. It's clearly showing that it's building a dominant core. Kind of has that shape to it as well. That it's trying to get an enclosed region. And the lightning's a big time uptick right now.
So we should have went south, eh?
Top storm right now. Part of going double back to 55. The other part of it is at the point I just want to go to Tyler's time and eventually south out of there. Let's make a double back and we can be down in a half hour.
What will get us out of this rain the fastest?
Either, but I'm saying screw it. I'm going to go back to 55. Gut says to go back. CDS gut decision.
I wanted to go south, but going to Hattiesburg and then getting up to Meridian sounded better.
No, I agree. I just, from a chasing perspective, I at least want to get that southern one more shot. It sucks that we're going further away from home, but I'd be even more pissed if something happened and I didn't even attempt to try.
It could just be the classic, it just gets into Alabama and it starts going nuts.
I mean, that is quite common.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite possible that, the QLCS just does it. Kind of like last night. The storms in Oklahoma City didn't quite... I don't know if there actually was a tornado warning, because, after DL was waiting around for a while, I logged off, but, it almost looked like as soon as those storms went east of OKC, their tornado warnings just lit up. Eastern Oklahoma late last night, early this morning, so, Given Alabama's track record, I would almost never rule anything out.
You talking the warnings like southeast of OKC?
Well, I didn't know if there actually was any within the metro, like the usual one that pops up. But it almost seemed like this morning, like I was looking at Twitter and people were posting that, like, there was a bunch of tornado warnings last night. Like, as soon as the storms went east of Oklahoma City, and they were probably a little bit further east than like Choctaw, but like, you know, going east of 40, there was tornado warnings.
Yeah, I did see that. I just want to make sure there wasn't any warnings from OKC. I sat there for a while waiting for them to come, and it just didn't look like I was going to do it that night, so I left.
Right, it looked like that area never really did destabilize.
Got lots of hail.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard what I said earlier, Brandon, but I didn't quite hear what you were asking for. But you have more tape of where you are than where Corey and Brandon are.
Okay, yeah, thank you. Copy that. I was going to ask what the environment looked like ahead of this storm that's heading into Miami. Just breaking through the core of it. Nearly got a tornado earlier, and who knows, it may have briefly touched, but at least very healthy wall cloud. I mean, funnel, big time funnel, and wall cloud.
The cold core is producing.
Yeah, I'd say today went as expected down here. I wasn't expecting an outbreak. I was expecting a big tornado to happen, but I'd say that overall today went pretty well planned.
Yeah, it seems like it. So far, that couplet, as soon as that storm that went right over you at that gas station, like it really tightened up. That was the biggest couplet I've seen all day. So I wonder if that ended up dropping something decent up there.
I had to be relatively weak. I mean, all them trucks that were taken off kind of like blocked the overall view. So I mean, I don't know if the thing was fully condensed or what, but I mean, had the rapid change in the winds and everything. So I mean, that was pretty much a direct hit there. And there's like debris flying around and stuff, but it was all minor. So I mean, that's probably like a EF0, maybe a lower one.
I got rotation and pretty strong winds right in front of me and over top of me here.
Did you post that picture of that funnel on Twitter, Brandon? I would like to see it.
That's a good idea. I put it on Facebook.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll say either one of those. I'll go look at it because I want to see it.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, it's pretty fun right now. Right underneath this rotating wall cloud, it is rotating nicely right over top of me.
Heck yeah, poke it!
Sorry about that. That was my other radio getting connection. We're moving back to 55 to get further south for a new embedded supercell right now. I don't think...
Hey, look at that. Very good looking funnel there.
Yeah, it was even more impressive before that when I was out in the rolling hills and trees. So I got a couple
good shots of it on the camera. And of course, the game post was like, oh, right away, I gotta get to those other computers. So I did manage to at least get some sort of video, but it was a lot more condensed and healthy. Just about maybe a minute before that.
So you probably weren't able to identify if there was ground circulation or not.
No, because also there was a hill between me and it, so I got somewhat, I guess of an opening, but I could not see the ground at that time. Wouldn't really surprise me if there was some sort of circulation or making it to the ground. Wouldn't have been very strong probably, but wouldn't doubt if there was a brief touchdown.
Sure, it feels pretty good right now.
Oh, it does. It feels great. These things are a little messy right now, I'm sure you've seen, but I mean, there's still some potential here. It's still rotating like mad off and on, more than it indicates on radar on velocities. So, pretty fascinating, really.
Look at that Team Pickle dominating today.
Yes, sir.
Starting to get rolling a little bit as we move forward through the next few hours. We know you're on it. Check it back in. I'm Brandon. We'll talk to you next week.
Alright, yes, Charlie, it's going to work again. Hello?
That rotation this weekend now. Just going to keep an eye on things here. Road network is not a lot of fun here, as you all know.
Just want to say, Brandon, I appreciate you hooking everybody up with these radios just because it's been honestly pretty cool experience this year, especially when we're kind of like on different setups too, not even just working the same one, but just, I mean, like you guys are all the way down in Dixie, I'm up here about to get blasted by a blizzard in Nebraska, Redman's chasing cold core stuff in Oklahoma, like we're just all over the place, and it's cool to just hear what everybody's seeing, so I appreciate you hooking us up and everybody else up with this stuff.
Yes, I want to second that. It's so nice having these radios. No problem. Thank you.
Now I feel like we should have kept going southeast. We're going to be driving right into a simple circulation. There's like following.
The northern Louisiana yet? Say again? Have you entered the northerlies? I haven't yet, but I was looking at Bezinet or whatever it's called. And it looks like I'm going to. They're just going to get stronger as I continue to head north, so hopefully it gets longer than that. It's not. I really thought I had more time.
And the model before was showing earlier transition to slow by around like 0Z, and then they all of a sudden put it back later. But it almost seems like I haven't checked surface temperatures or anything up there, but it could happen sooner.
I say I switched the start time of the stream to 6 because I honestly think that it'll probably it's already 37 in London. It's probably going to be snowing for the next hour and a half. So I'm definitely late to the party.
Casually late, Jonas.
Casually. There's always something, just as this thing really got a good R&D push, and we'll run that one to get across the river here, and no entrance onto I-44 where I was at, and I have to go through downtown Miami to get east to get back in position. And there's a school bus stopped in front of me, but it hit off, so. Yikes.
Really worried that I don't know how rapidly it's going to cool, but there's a flash freeze and the roads are going to be like super slick trying to get up there.
Excuse me. You will have a flash freeze. But that within the morning, at least some of the scattered mornings around there has been flash freeze.
Yeah, I might be behind this whole thing, honestly. I mean, I've screwed myself by waiting so long.
I think it's like really trying to produce here, right near the Ocean River, right as it crosses the river here, Miami.
These are probably going to need a part for this, my goodness.
Yeah, northerlies are here now, son of a bitch.
I didn't hear all that much.
I said the northerlies are here now. I'm getting blasted by 30 plus mile an hour winds.
What was the other part you said?
I got I still can't see chat. Downpour is killing Starlight. God, hopefully that's soon.
say, I mean, at least I took the one, so they're all going to say, conditions are right for funnel clouds.
Were you talking about mine? Sorry.
Yeah, all the pretty much the three cells around you that are all stuff that is negative. They're pretty much from any size scale and funnel clouds.
Yeah, I noticed earlier the one they had off to the west before they issued this one. I didn't read this one. But yeah, I said harmless funnel clouds possible or whatever. I noticed they've been doing that a lot lately. Putting that out.
Hey Garrett, I know it's an old MD, but what's that MD in Southern Alabama?
I mean, technically, you guys are in the 2%, so you guys do have a tornado, or a tornado chance. So, I mean, if one of those funnel clouds does touch down, I mean, it's no longer a harmless funnel cloud.
You know, the barrier between harmless funnel cloud and tornado is not very much.
I wish I was driving south. I'd make my MPG amazing, but now I'm getting like 8 miles to the gallon.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, Catherine.
Are you or Corey going to talk to Ian for the last time of the show in about 4 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
Copy that.
My God, we can see something. Okay, gang. baby? Why is it so dark? What's going on? Now it's before it went dark. It's getting darker, but not that dark.
Alright, Brandon, we're about a minute to you.
Copy that.
I made it real far. Woo!
Brandon, I'm trying to get you back by radio now. You've been that big storm that Oklahoma, Mississippi. You're continuing farther off to the south. That's going to be the concern. I wanted to ask you your thoughts on the severe thunderstorm warning that came out right on the immediate Gulf Coast now. That one has that tornado possible. It's interesting to see the tail end of that line starting to have some alerts like that.
Yeah, and these storms that are coming right off the coast are actually in the most favorable environment. That's a small area that actually has a little bit of energy, and that's why we're generally heading in that direction. I don't think we'll get all the way down to like New Orleans or anything like that, but that's those storms.
So what's your plan? You're getting back out ahead of the line, moving south, maybe on the course toward western part of Lake Pontchartrain. Are you just trying to get back out ahead of this line? You said it, moving south, you're into the zone where all those ingredients are most readily available for some rotating storms.
Yeah, at this point, we're getting out ahead of this to see if anything wants to try and get into act together and become more supercellular. You know, we have that tornado warning further to the north, and those storms just don't have much to work with. I think that if there's going to be any chance of tornadic activity and, you know, deep convection, it's going to be further south down here into Louisiana. So we'll have to see where we want to proceed with it, whether we want to continue south towards La Paz or somewhere in that area and then make our way back up, or if we want to go east out of Hammond and stay ahead of it in that matter. You know, Lake Pontchartrain makes it very difficult, but I mean, ironically enough, it seems like just yesterday we were down here covering snow.
That's me!
Yeah, right.
Thank you for the super, greatly appreciated.
I was thinking about that earlier today. You had the Super Bowl, 2 weeks before the Super Bowl, and you were there sledding with Haley. It was historic snow for that region, and then that was the big event, and some of the preps for the Super Bowl were impacted by that. But then today, it's Fat Tuesday. It's incredibly poor timing for one of the biggest days of the year in New Orleans, and you have threatening storms like this. Very terrible timing. Wanted to ask you, generally speaking, about this setup, the wind. You have wind out ahead of this, wind on the backside of it, extreme fire danger in Texas, and up and down this line of storms. Clearly, as you said, storm energy is lacking, but wind and wind shear, there's a ton of it in this storm.
Yeah, and it's definitely heading straight for the New Orleans area as well. So people that are out and about doing their activities in that general vicinity definitely should be weather aware, because while these things might not at this point be tornadic, you know, weather changes quickly. It's ever changing. So it's definitely something people need to stay aware of in the area and watch for future alerts, because just looking at radar right now, monitoring the line to the further south, you know, just off the Gulf Coast, you have that severe thunderstorm warning, but just off to the east and south of us, out ahead of that line, there's clear air. There is clear air which destabilizes. There's nothing stopping it from destabilizing. So at this point, we're watching it closely to see if it's going to bring in a tornado threat, given this is a rare occurrence today where we've got an open sort of small warm sector that can destabilize, and if the storm can take advantage of that environment, we got to watch out for it.
Yeah, really good point, Brandon. You've been talking about the will it, won't it kind of conditional go, no go nature of this. It only takes one storm to make this especially bad evening. And I know that's what you're watching out for and keeping us posted. So we'll be checking back in. Brandon, thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. Be safe out there. We'll check back in later.
Now we're on 12 East.
Don't tell me to watch my dogs.
There's a couple areas of interest, but it's pretty low.
DL, how you doing out there?
Just trying to get north. There's power out in Manhattan, Kansas already, so the traffic lights are kind of on that flashing red. Nobody knows what to do, so I'm just kind of stuck in town right now. I'm hoping I'll make it at this rate. I'm honestly not sure.
Gotcha, yeah. I'm almost about to intercept a snow squall warning up here, so it might get a little fun here in a little bit.
Yeah, I am regretting not going where you guys went.
You'll be good, though. Ben literally just left Joplin, and he's coming up to Omaha, so I think you'll be just fine.
He's approaching from the east. My concern is that it's going to be a flash freeze, and the roads are going to be so sketchy I'm not going to be able to make it up there. I might have to just call it.
I guess I could see that happening, but you'll just have to play it by ear, I guess. Is it slippery there right now?
Well, it's 43 down here, but I'm still over 2 hours away from Lincoln. I'm going at a real slow rate.
I'm sure you'll be okay. I mean, the blizzard warnings, like I was saying to you earlier, they do mention flash freeze potential. It probably will happen, because I mean, it's going to go from the 50s this morning down well below freezing, but I mean, I think you have enough time to make it in time.
Yeah, Jeffrey, I mean, this has been on its last leg for like several hours now.
Brandon, your cell looks like it's picking up some more rotation. Montgomery, up by the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Yeah, I am noticing that.
Probably
It's definitely trying to. I am almost due east now of Peoria in western Missouri, or due south of Loma Linda. I guess I'll just keep going northeast up this highway to get me closer up to it. It's going to get me back into the precip again, but I should end up coming out just east of Loma Linda, between there and Joplin.
Yeah, that's about all I got. Because,
there are snow squall
we
warnings
go further south, then we're going to
just
have
south
to
of
go
Grand
to
Island
or
and Hastings
drive back north, I guess.
right now.
Yeah, I should have just gone up north to Salina, damn it.
I don't know, I mean, do you want to follow east or kind of intercept it here and call it in Hammond?
Yeah, I just don't know though how it's. I mean, you do. I mean, you feel how you feel, but I-70 in a snow squall warning. I mean, when I was traveling out, out
we'll see. I mean, I kind of think it's toast, but
for the Missouri snow, and I mean, there wasn't more than an inch or two of snow on the ground and some wind, but there was like 3 jackknife semis just in that. I mean, I can imagine the rapid reduction visibility with 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts and a snow squall would look like.
Yeah, it's probably not going to be too good. I'll get as far north as I can. If I have to play Kansas, I have to play Kansas, but I'm certainly not going to be in the higher snow totals if I can't get up to Omaha.
Yeah.
Looks like Brian is waiting for those snow
probably
squalls.
what I'll do.
Yeah, I was just being lazy this morning because I was tired. I didn't want to get on the road right away, and then stopped for food, ate in Brahms instead of eating and driving. Like I just been driving slow. Like I thought I honestly didn't think it was gonna start snowing until like 8-9 p.m. I thought I had hell of time. I just need to get out of this Manhattan metro. It's pissing me off.
Oh yeah, what time is it? Oh, almost 5. God. Alright. Whenever I shut my stream down too, I never clip something from caster player, so you might have to tell me how to do that so I can get that tutorial earlier. Oh yeah, there's no way. I'm already toast. I'm ready to get something to eat and go to bed. I gotta stop and get gas here shortly too.
Sometimes model timing is right, sometimes model timing is off. Just seems like sometimes with these winter setups it doesn't either show the earlier arrival of cold air coming in, or it does
Pretty much
just doesn't really show
me. It's like I need food and
much of the cold air leaving and sticking around, or it's stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I was trying to point the roof camera over there, but the trees are in the way.
Noticing that cell right near Sarcoxy between Joplin and Springfield has also got some rotation on it now. I am out of range of that, but those are rotating now. Big uptick in lightning right in that area of interest as well, near Sarcoxy.
I think they did this the last time we were down here. Getting up here or the next one?
Yeah, I got the next one.
Waffle House! Waffle House! Yeah, you shut up and eat your mozzarella stick. Jesus. Oh wow, this is coming in hot, look out! That's like, I thought it was a regular exit, here's a loop, I'm like, oh crap! So far. Did the winds die down a little bit? I'm just saying, get the wind to calm down a little bit, I put the drone up, but I feel like I'm gonna put it up and lose it. Oh, is that where we stayed? Oh, yeah. I mean, we could go down there and relive old times minus the breakdowns.
Yeah, we can just come to Valerie's car.
Now we're talking.
We're tired, let's make one decision. Yay!
I got a sawzall. We'll have it done sometime next week, sir. Please stop calling us.
I know from a distance the overall structure on that cell north of Sarcoxy heading into La Russell looks pretty good. Maintaining its rotation pretty good. New cell trying to develop behind that conglomeration back to the north of Neosho.
Yeah, gotta hound them sometimes.
I think I'm going to go for that for now because I am directly in front of the cell behind me that I've been on all the time. And that one just doesn't look all that great right now. It's also
I know, I want a new one so bad. Fiddlesticks.
Tornado warning to our southwest. Good news. Next intersection, we make a left that will take us south. Let's go.
That is literally the area I've been watching, but it wasn't like doing anything. It really still hasn't done anything, but we'll take it.
I'm having a little tingle right now.
I think that's the exhaustion.
Tornado warning. Random rogue warning. It's not random and rogue. I knew it. I knew it, Corey. I knew it.
Well, now we just know you're full of crap.
I think I just missed the turn. Damn it.
That road looked like crap.
Up in my own ego.
That road looked like crap, so it's okay.
Well, it crosses the intercept. We needed to take that road, actually. We really did need to take that road. That was our easiest option to take us to Highway 23. So I'm gonna flip around.
That looked like Data Hole Central.
Well, and we're gonna cross the interstate right over there, so I gotta find somewhere to flip a UE at. Oh, this looks perfect, right about here. Give me a good loop. Is there anybody behind you guys?
I don't know, this dude's up my butt.
I'm gonna flip a UE right here. I'm gonna make a wide turn into this dead end right here.
Well, that's why I hate when people follow us and ride my freaking butt, because I can't see squat.
You've gotta own the road. That's one thing I learned about driving in New York City. You have to own the road, Corey.
Until somebody's like coming 55 miles an hour, you just pull out in front of them.
Hey, you had your left-hand turn signal on. I was making a left-hand turn.
Yeet! Plastic container the road rehab debris.
See, if I had my brush card, I'd smoke that freaking trash can, but... Alright, you are probably... Oh, you're behind me. Okay, this road is this it, really. Alright, well, copy that. For it? Oh, yeah, this straight up looks like Data Hole Central.
Yeah, that's why we drove past it. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Well, this is the best road.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's a road before you, alright?
Guess who didn't get gas?
How many miles still left do you have?
82, but I don't believe that because it's dropping like a rock because it's wind. So I'm gonna give it like 40.
I believe in you. I think you can make it. I'm pretty sure we're the only ones that stuck with this and said, hey, let's drive further south.
So far.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. My Laplace senses are tingling. PTSD imminent. Help.
Alright, let me get the solve out.
Yeah. It says that we're gonna... I don't know. Okay, oh, there's a gas station there. You want to swing in there?
Yeah, just in case.
Well, we're gonna be coming across the interstate here in a second, so I'm sure there's something on the other side too.
It don't matter, I'm just kind of thinking there's a...
way to turn on your turn signal right now, you freaking jag off. Alright, well, I guess while you top off on gas, I am going to point at the storm. I don't know.
I'm going to keep going. This gas station looks wonky.
Looks like a Shelby boy to our west. We're about to cross 12 right now. Hello, Mr. Tow Truck. I may be needing your services, good sir.
Way to be positive.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm driving the Tahoe right now.
Every time I switch to the roof camera, trees.
Tree.
Tree.
Yes, tree. Okay, I think there is a chevron right here. You want to just keep going south, or do you want to go into the chevron?
Yeah, just keep going.
Okay. The warning's only for 17 more minutes, so I don't know if it's really worth going all the way down for, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to take this until we intersect with 22, which is probably in like 2 or 3 miles, and then I'm going to look at radar and see if we want to go back east or what, because like, if you look at this on velocity, it looks like there's a bunch of notches trying to form just to our west. Like, it's got that feeling of when it's trying to, like, get those little spin-ups, where it's got all those little bumps in velocity.
Yeah, but it's kind of been doing that on and off throughout the day, though. If this is April, today would have went nuts.
Oh, yeah, if it was there ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about that. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to continue towards that warning or if I want to go east. I mean, the couplet looks like it's in a decent area. I mean, it's not, it's gonna be like, there's gonna be precip all around it, but
I mean, that couplet kind of looks like doogie.
Yeah, I mean, it does, I agree, but it makes sense with the dynamics of the storm, like how it looks. It looks like it is trying to wrap, but it's getting inflow from a rain-cooled area to the south. Well, I guess I can't say that for a fact. I don't have METARs up, so I can't tell where it's getting its inflow. I just imagine it's getting it from the south.
Really think the best bet, though, is stuff coming off the Gulf that has clean air.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm so intrigued to keep going at this stuff, is because I'm like, well, I mean, this is the stuff that's most likely to do it, that's got the most clean air. But I also kind of feel like we probably should just go up to 12 and get further just ahead of this to give this stuff more time, because, like, this circulation that developed, it looks okay, but there's a rain shield forming in front of it. So if something's going to do it, it's going to have to be further east. And if we dick around with this, then we might lose the chance at anything further east, you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I give it a dookie. All dookie.
Let's see here. Geez, in Gonzales, where that warning is, it's 74 over 70. We've got 70-degree dew points out here ahead of us.
Man, where was that all day?
Apparently down here. I figured you needed gas, and this looked like a good gas station, so.
I'll show you a good gas station.
Well, while you do that, I'm gonna look at stuff real quick. Hold on. I'm trying to look at this real fast to see what it's all looking like, whether or not we should dive after it or not. They did extend the warning. Not extended it. It's out for 12 more minutes. It just looks like an embedded supercell to me.
Yeah, I just don't like how it's you guys, like, you still got the prefrontals that are popping up in front and, like, just being messy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm kind of half and half about it, but I guess we'll see. Might as well top off on gas real quick. We'll figure it out.
Fiddles.
We'll always figure it out. Together, Corey. Together.
I'm driving to California now.
That's later, Eric.
Later. See me that. Let me. Try this again.
What happened? Hello? Oh, fuck. Hello? What? Plenty of dollars. See, it looks like it's trying to turn into like a hybrid. Hold on, I'm turning my phone. We can just go back to the radios.
Uh-oh. Along the way, I don't really know where I'm going at the moment.
I'm sorry to be showing on you once you get to Marysville. Yeah, it's already down to 34, so I'm sure you're not wrong. Well, I just have to work areas down here if the roads are too sketchy.
Sherry, thank you for the PayPal.
Conditions are rapidly deteriorating where I'm at right now. Winds are probably like 50 mile an hour, snow.
Wait, hold on.
It's still 35 degrees, but it's snowing here.
Appreciate it, man. Be safe. Yeah, I want to get back on 12. I had a little power flicker when I was inside. Windbag, you know, road cover the trees.
Go on the direct channel this year now, please.
Channel 6.
Yeah. Hello?
Brad told me not to worry about it, but he got rear-ended on the interstate. I'm going to go up to where he's at.
Is that like a traffic stop or something?
From what he told me, there was a tree down and everybody locked up their brakes, and he locked his up not to hit the guy in front of him, and then when he was stopped,
somebody wasn't paying attention and just smoked him and pushed him into the median. About 20 minutes north of here. He told me to keep chasing, but he doesn't know how bad the damage is to his car.
Oh, he's on 55.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. He said he'll call me back, talk to him or what have you, but I'm gonna head up there. He told me to keep chasing, but this is garbage. I would feel better to just go up there and make sure he's good, and then if he's good, come back down and blast east or whatever. I want to make sure he's good. He said he's fine, but he doesn't know how bad the damage is or if it's going to be drivable.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to miss much on the storm, so.
No, like I said, I want to make sure everything's good. I'm not that worried about it. He's not that worried about it. So there's people around that if he needs a ride home, he can get a ride home and all that. But I just, still out of the courtesy, we're like 20 minutes away, so I want to at least go make sure everything's on the up and up.
Instability, I think it should be a different story right now. It's all we're missing. It's all we're missing. Shower. God, guys, I stink. We're not ugly. We stink. I might just DoorDash today because I just realized that I stink. Of course!
Channel 8. Channel 1.
Brandon, I might end up DoorDashing tonight because I just kind of realized in the last 5 minutes that I stink. Hello?
Hello? Doesn't care. Why should you?
Wait, there's a forewarning stop? I just looked and I didn't see nothing.
Yeah, that's the plus under the radar right now.
Yeah, it's a
smell a
sign.
little funny too.
We need to go there.
You can double back to freaking all the way up east and catch us up across the river or the lake. I just want to let you know, he hasn't said anything to me, but I just want to make sure he's all good, even if he doesn't drive.
Yeah, I wonder where the heck the tree was. We just came from down there.
What's that?
I want to know where the tree was down next. We just came from up there.
I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. He told me that a tree went down and it got cleared up or something, and then he had to hit his brakes to avoid hitting a car in front of him. Stop because of it, or he was already stopped. Somebody wasn't even paying attention and knocked him into the median.
Yeah, that sounds like total to me. Oh no, you about need a boat to chase at this point.
Oh my god, people get off the freaking brakes like I am tired and I am freaking annoyed. Learn how to drive.
Yeah!
It just pisses me off. There's all these freaking idiots out there. I take it back.
Yeah, shame on you. I can't talk to you anymore. Yeah, you take your negativity and get the heck out of here. Well, if you got reared that hard and shoved in the median, I don't think that's going to be drivable.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, he texted me back and said that I don't have to come up there. So, he said I don't have to. He told me if he's in bad trouble, but like, I want to make sure he's good anyway. He's telling me just to keep changed. I just want to make sure he's all right. I don't want him to be in a situation where he can either
what the hell am I getting into?
No, it's been a long day. We gotta walk the field. Really right now.
Corey, how far south do you guys go?
Hey Steve, I missed half that. What'd you say?
I'm slipping, jumping in here. They bring it cool as goes. Tornado warning and innovative. It's coming down hell. And you tell us we're experiencing there just outside of this room.
Oh, right now we have a very heavy rain. Roads are starting to pond over with water. Pretty heavy northerlies right now. Trying to get back ahead of it at this point, but travel's very slow.
Boy, good talk to my friend. Hey, what a day it's been for you. So, Eastern Oklahoma. This has been working out with throughout the day today. Washington's supposed to take some food, so before my hour, what is your, what are you looking at here when it's stopping this? Are you going to take I to go, or are you going to try to split a little bit further through?
Yeah, the really only option is to take 12 and go north. It's already past 55, so now if you go south, you know you're under the ocean. I mean, it's kind of get down to the nitty gritty where we're kind of running out of options.
I get the job that you get down there into the Bayou State and start running out of those roads. Hey, walk me through what your day's like. I know it's been a long journey, and we've been watching this for the potential for something to pop, and it just seems like it's been isolated. What has your tracking been like?
Long day, pretty much started just east of Dallas, tracking ahead of the line. And then we had that tornado warning that started up there over Shreveport. I was actually just east of there in a town called Minden at a bus truck stop. And we had, you could see the lowering, but it looked like visually it was falling apart, and like the velocity didn't look good. But all of a sudden it moved over us and just, everything just hit the fan hard. We had trees down. Power lines came down, so I'm pretty sure we got hit by a weak tornado right off the bat.
That makes for a really difficult day. All the getting back coming in. Talk about, I really got one of them. It's like low weather when they're coming in. The windshield right now, all of that time. I mean, I'm only getting about 20,000 to 30,000 feet. With these storms, I'm concerned about how quickly one of these things will touch down if they get to the right conditions.
Yeah, let me know, on these QLCS setups, it's notorious. I mean, the radar scan can miss a spin up. That's how fast they happen. So, like, earlier on that tornado that I was in, I mean, it didn't look like anything on velocity, and the structure of the lowering looked like it was falling apart, and then all of a sudden just instantly it just ramped right back up. And it was like very brief because I was trying to get back on 20. You know, there's pretty much this confined area where I was. There was some debris and damage, like it was minor, but then it's nothing. And that's how fast these things will touch down.
How quickly I can get a ball forward, very close to that safety. I know
Channel 1.
Hello? Alright, well, I messed up. I'm going 55 south now. I don't even know.
So you're probably all in a tornado warning then.
Yeah, it's just to myself. It's just to myself. You should update here shortly.
Are you like almost in the box now or what?
Nah, I'm still a little bit north of it. Right now, I'm not sure. There's no way I'd get on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You're right. Not to worry about it. I had on accident one last time. Not to worry about how far out of it that because honestly, dude, I think we're about to have two super cells forming. The one along 12 and the one south of 12.
Yeah, I'm gonna get flipped back around and get back up to 12. But the only way to get ahead of that thing is if I keep going south, that's gonna be long gone by the time I get down there.
Yeah, I'd get up to 12 and start blasting east, honestly. I don't think it's going all that fast, but I think that thing's trying to turn into a supercell. Like all the lightning on its uptick and all that, like, my goodness.
Yeah, no, it's just that crap attached to it. But the only thing that's gonna inhibit it from doing anything. Let me loop this. It's like it's trying to break apart, but it's not fully getting it done.
Right.
No, I got distracted. There was a cop sitting in the middle of the road with the lights on, and then he turned. And I was watching him, and apparently that's where I needed to turn too.
Yeah, at this rate, I'm gonna check on him and all that, because I'm not far from him, so even if I do have to double back, I'll be fine. I mean, not that big of a deal.
Man, these roads are terrible. Don't mind me, guys. Just do the loop-de-loo turn yourself around.
And do the hokey pokey, bro.
Little. I need to go bad.
You gotta do the loop-de-loop and pull, and your shoes are looking good. You go over and back, left to right, loop-de-loop, and you pull up tight. Like Buddy, here's our Christmas boat. Lace them up, and you're ready to go.
Why is it always like this? Every time you want to merge onto something, you have to yield, and there's always a line of traffic.
Well, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles, man.
We're not ugly. We stink. Good God, this road sucks. This road is so bad, I think you'd hydroplane on your lawnmower.
PDS lawnmower. Yeah, dude, the lightning is just freaking ramping up on these storms.
Yeah, should have no problem. Why is this guy just getting in the left lane for no reason? And you don't have your lights on. I guess that kind of explains it all.
Yeah, I don't know how you ended up south. That's actually kind of funny.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Exactly. Same. It's a whole vibe. The only thing that's really piquing my interest is it looks like that storm that's tornado warned and the one to the south is, yeah, they have a very good inflow there right now.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, low level jet magic.
Perhaps.
Freaking sun's trying to pop off to the west right now.
I know, I saw that.
Okay, I could go east on 12, or I could just put home 2, go to bed.
Jeez, a freaking Corvette just went zooming by.
Yeah, I was getting my doors blown off by cars that shouldn't be speeding in rain.
Yeah, Brad didn't look bad. It looks like the front of his car is good. It looked like he just barely got pushed. I didn't see much in the way of rear end damage, but
I wonder if he got hit and just like let out the brake and rolled into the median.
well, it looked like there were multiple cars in an accident. It looked like there were two of them on the driver's side and one on the, two on the slow side of the road, and then two on the, and then just Brad on the fast lane. Oh shit, I gotta get off here. Son of a pop.
Pop of a son. There we go. Now we're going the right way. Good job.
Man, that thing is really trying. That storm is, oh my goodness, that thing might try and pop one down on 12.
Oh.
Brad just texted me again.
It is in fact.
Let me call you back in a sec.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Later. Alright, can't see chat again. Come on, Starling, get your stuff together. Hello? Stormy Sound, how you doing? Dave, what's going on? Beeble, how you doing? Sherry, what's going on? God, I'm in desperate need of a shower. Whew. Hello? Alright. We got a big supercell trying to get his act together just to our southwest. We're going to see what's going to happen. We'll see what you got. Possibly 0 meter number 2 of the day. What's going on? We shall see, Sherry, what Mother Nature's gonna dish out. It's got a hook on it now, so that's that we're getting somewhere. We got progress. Hopefully you watched the stream earlier. We had a tornado warning storm earlier. Had a bunch of lightning on it. Finally felt like Dixie again. Bill, what's going on? The sun is like trying to pop up right now. No, it's not looking as good. Wet pine and mud. That is what Dixie smells like. Slade, what's going on?
Looks like that warning has been turned back. Talk to me about your plans. Are you headed towards Minden?
Channel 2.
What was that, Steve? That's terrible. That break is bad. What the wind comes sweeping down the plane. Hey, get off your phone, silly goose!
this is Steve. Gotta walk me through it. So you guys are in Hammond and Ponchatoula. Where are you guys heading next?
Well, right now we're gonna head on east on 12. That tornado warning cell just to the south-southwest. Keep an eye on that. Looks like it's just trying to have a little hook on it, so maybe it's trying to ramp up here in the evening hours. Definitely getting super cellular looking. I mean, God, it's only 5:41. I don't even know what time sunset is down here. 11? 6:30? I know our daylight is running out soon. Good one, but space radars.
Brandon and Corey, this is Cam from Fox Weather. You have copy?
There, I got you.
Alright, awesome. So, Steve's gonna reach out here, like randomly throughout the night, checking with you guys. But if you guys have anything you need me to relay to him, feel free to let me know. I'll be here till then.
Alright, copy that. I know. Probably gonna shut down around dark, I'm guessing. So I'm assuming that's when everything's gonna start dying out with the tornado threat.
Okay, sounds good. Just let me know when you guys are about to head down, just so we don't reach out when you guys are not chasing anymore.
Copy that.
Thank you guys. Safe driving.
May need a boat out here at this rate. There's like no defined couplet. I think the area of interest is going to come right over 12. We're going to drive right under it. kind of seems like lightning downgrinded. That's been like the trend all day. They get so close, and then she's wrapping up. Oh, guys, she's wrapping up. Brandon, you got a copy? This thing is wrapping up.
Corey, can I do a channel real quick for a quick second? The audio again.
Channel 8. Channel 6.
Hello?
Dude, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. I stopped to check on Brad, so I pull over directly in front of his car, like traffic's already gridlocked, and they pull up and they're trying to squeeze in between me and Brad. And I'm like, dude, the fucking cop's gonna get pissed, so I just leave. I called Brad. I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. These people have been on my tail all freaking day, and I can't even stop and see how you're doing because they want to follow me to check on me. And he's like, oh, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm good. I'll let you know if I need it. I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. Anyway, I'm going to try and book it south and then east. I'm on meeting now. I'm going to try and book it south and east now that I know that Brad's good, because that thing looks like it might try and grab up into something.
Yeah, so it's looking like it's going to wrap up and probably end up right under it.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best to get back over with there, but I'll get there as quickly as I can. I'm not too far off, so it looks like it's actually trying to get a decent velocity of signature. So if we can manage that, we'll probably get interesting once we cross I-12. So I'm not too far off. We'll see how far I am, but I'll give you a heads up. We can switch over to the other channel. I just think I'm getting, the public channel.
Channel 1.
Now I'm thinking this might be the beast I was thinking was going to happen today. Might be it. I wish I was on the lake though. Probably going to end up having a water spout. Oh, guys, she's wrapping up good. Where we could get in trouble. your four ways on, you shouldn't be in the left lane. Why is it so dark? Hey, what's going on?
Jimmy, guys, but it looks like somebody rear-ended Brad on I-55. So he wasn't alive anymore, but I didn't know that happened to him. Hope he's alright.
Everything's fine. I just want to check on him.
Copy that.
Trying to catch up to this line of this freaking conflict before it crosses I-12. I guarantee they're going to freaking tornado warn this. Finally, it looks like something's trying to get its act together.
Good luck catching it. That was sarcasm, by the way, genuinely good luck.
I was like, do you remember the last time you doubted me?
No, that is true. You two out there are capable of more than most chasers, I feel like.
We're just dumb, that's all. We'll see what happens. I mean, it looks like it's trying to gather a couplet in there. This is the only, honestly, the only storm of the day that's had a clean inflow region, so I'm interested to see how it's going to evolve. It really looks like it's trying to turn it, push out an RFD surge and wrap up inflow, so I'm really intrigued.
Yeah, you're probably not going to make it because everybody's driving their four ways on and blocking both lanes as usual.
I mean, that sounds about right. I'm about to get on the interstate right now, 12 to go eastbound full speed. I should be able to get up roughly up there pretty quickly, but we'll see what happens once I get on 12. I'd honestly be shocked if they don't tornado warn it when it's coming close to the shore and continue to wrap like that because they have warned lesser couplings.
Most people like how to drive. I mean, I don't understand this. You turn your four ways on, you're going to drive slow. So why are you blocking up both lanes? Never understood it.
I just don't think anyone's trying to get through the storm that quickly.
But they don't realize they're near the Corey Gherkin right now.
Move!
Exactly. You would think they would have run this by now.
I finally made it to Nebraska. Also, potentially PDS light bar time.
Gotta get you more lights. We gotta get Freddie a light bar.
He wants to get a little something. He just wants to keep it low key. I need to replace the one on my roots because like the front side, like half of it, the LED is like not working now. But other than that, I'm good, honestly.
Yeah, that's what Rick's did too. So he just wanted low profile, so I told him to get that 800 stick, and I installed it for him, and set it up where the brake lights come on and all that. He's like, "Dude, this is amazing." I'm like, "Nah, give it a good turn." Most people just don't want to have to worry about getting rear-ended, and I think that's a fair thing to ask.
I'm happy with the lights I got on the back. I mean, the 4 that you gave me, like, for me, that's plenty.
Yeah, I think it's good how you turn the top to the turn signals too. I mean, it looks good with them as turn signals too. It's nice.
It's funny, both my actual turn signals, that's a burnout. Like, the LEDs are almost gone, so I might just use the top ones as my indicators now.
I mean, technically it's legal, so I don't see why not. It's just nice having that, like, double whammy where you can have, turn signals, reverse lights, so on and so forth with those lights. It's nice.
Sure. Also, Garrett, I have changed over to full snow, and it is now 32 degrees.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, I gotta get out and get gas in this.
I will think about you when I got the gas again. This tropical climate. I think this is going like due east.
I wouldn't complain. It would give me more time to get over there.
Really? Three freaking lanes. in. Refresh. Alright, we're back. You guys okay? Oh, no, not back. Oh, there's chat. Hello!
What?
Do what?
So how's it looking over there? What?
Very moist. That's incredible. 3 lanes. People block 3 lanes. Insane. For crying out loud.
Boy, you can so close.
They look like fairly light this boom dart.
Yeah, I just put out a severe warning. Severe warning for a tour possible.
Yeah, I mean it looks interesting, but it's just not getting it done. It's just sitting like that.
Yep, and the sun's starting to set.
Chaser, what's going on? Yeah, maybe you get one little hoorah out of it. Hey, maybe? Huh?
Question is, do we continue east and head towards Biloxi tonight, or do we start heading up 59, which is the shorter way?
I'm kind of thinking Biloxi, just that I haven't been there yet. Oh, I guess I've been there sometime, but whole time state.
Biloxi, it's been a minute. It's like a freaking 14.5-hour drive home, for me at least.
That sounds like a walk in the park right now.
Yeah, you're not kidding. PDS dark outside.
Yeah, this is terrible. Sorry guys, can't see chat right now. Starlink is down.
Looks like you just got rated.
I can't even see my chat because my Starlink's down.
I'm just having light bars.
Yeah, but it's raining so hard that not even the amber light's out.
Yeah, your screen looks super dark.
I honestly feel like these camcorders sometimes, like, you can set settings all day long, but they adapt to their environment, like, on their own. That's the best way I could explain it, because like mine, it's like, it'll start out, like, it'll be dark out, and it'll pick up the headlights good, but as the night goes on, it just gets dimmer and dimmer, and then eventually you can't hardly see much, and then I just have to wait until I get daylight again. It's like it fixes itself, it's good for a while, and then it's bad again. It's just stupid and weird.
Yeah, mine's like, I don't know how I got it to do this, but I gotta open up the settings or whatever. And I can just poke the screen and it's automatically adjusting. I just forget to do it sometimes.
Yeah, I'm usually, like what I'll do, just straight later in the day is I'll just like switch it to my roof camera and then like reach over and adjust the exposure on it, because I'm constantly having to mess with that to get it to work right.
Well, there's definitely a circulation here.
say the least.
Yeah, we had a big time wind shift. Now the phone is silent. Trying the monster.
Yeah, I'm starting to catch the backside of it right now. I'm at the 59-mile marker.
Wow, you can see signs? I can't see crap. Right now.
Yeah, I figured you would have punched out of it by now. You would have cleared out of the preset.
Yeah, I'm just getting out of it, but that circulation is like, I mean, what's left of it is on top of me.
Are you down on I-12, Lacombe?
Yeah, I'm on 12. Yep.
Looks like it could be a little wet and windy there at the shore.
Yeah, that was a little rough. Hopefully Starlink comes back soon. Chat back to the week, yeah. Alright guys, we are so back. Circulation definitely died out, but it did, what was left of it did go right over top of us. Lightning's downtrending, and then lightning's picking up a little bit to the north. Not really. I think she's done.
I get slick and lucky on this thing where I might only have to go in like through that little small area that's like a solid 4. I might not have to go through like constant rain, thankfully.
Oh, yeah, rubbing it. That was terrible.
I'm definitely seeing plenty of lightning in front of me, though.
I'm seeing like some faint lightning, way up ahead. Like the lightning that was overhead earlier, like just about fizzled out completely. Casey, how you doing? too bad. Definitely tired. Heck of a grind. We started, hasn't even been 24 hours yet. I forgot what time we started streaming. It was like 8:30 yesterday Central Time. Elk City, Oklahoma. Now we're coming up on Slidell, Louisiana. I doubt it. Turn on the wipers. Now let's get a little bass back there. Nothing sauce the way it looks.
I just intercepted. Oh, Snowdado! I just intercepted a nice snow squall there for a little bit. Zero visibility. Had to take it at like 20 miles an hour for the last 15 miles. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's really not. It's snowing and it's windy, but I can see for a decent little bit. It's really not that crazy yet.
Visibility here is like 1/10 of a mile, so it's pretty bad.
I was gonna say, is it a little icy out there at least?
It must be because.
What have you started?
There was a Ford Expedition like way off in the ditch. Looked like they slid. I don't know, maybe they got blown off the road. I mean, these crosswinds are so strong, I thought they were going to roll me for a second.
Tim, I think that might be about it. I mean, I think it's been about it for a while, but
that they can't park there.
I would have, but there's like 3 cops there.
Oh, I'm sure they had it handled.
You should have told the cops that they also can't park there.
Up north.
Then they would have told me that I can't drive here.
There's a little notch start near our southwest, but it's pretty messy.
They would have pulled the hell out of the car. Never mind.
I was gonna say, quit while you're ahead.
And they would have talked about how much they love watching Stormrunner Media on YouTube.
They would have gave him the biggest hug ever.
Well, BC, I think I'm gonna wrap it up.
Probably the best hug you've ever had in handcuffs.
Wrapping it up already. There, Steve, you might as well keep it going, at least till you get to Biloxi.
Well, I mean the chase, like, I don't know, we've been doing this for hours. A lot of nothing sauce.
Honestly, good on you for going as long as you have. I probably would have tapped out like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out what I'm doing. If I'm gonna stop at Biloxi or if I'm gonna try and drive up somewhere else tonight.
I'd stop because, like, eventually, I feel like you're just running on adrenaline right now, and eventually you're gonna crash. Not the car, but like you're gonna run out of energy.
No, trust me, I get that. I do get that. But I just don't want to have to drive 14 and a half hours home tomorrow.
Which will be a lot easier to start and do once you've actually not pulled an all-nighter the night before.
Yeah, but if I could drive to, like, Coleman tonight, I'd be feeling a lot better about tomorrow.
Okay, just don't overdo it. Just want you to be safe.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I can't even think straight.
Well, I just passed 59 north, so I'm out on that one.
Well, I'm not saying that I'm 12 miles from 59 right now, but yeah, I don't know. From Biloxi to my house is 14 and a half hours. I really don't feel like having to do all of that in one hit tomorrow, but who the heck knows at this rate? At least tomorrow's going to be fair weather driving.
You mean you won't be driving in hurricane force winds all day?
Well, I don't even know what's going on right now. Traffic's coming to a complete stop on 12 right now.
Are you in that construction zone?
Potentially, I don't know. There's no construction here, but the left lane is completely stopped.
What did you do, man?
Better reach out here. Just a heads up.
Channel 2. Channel 1.
I see you, Brandon. Steve's gonna, if you didn't hear him, Steve's gonna come on.
Copy that. I heard somebody say something, but I didn't. I knew it was on Foxcom. I didn't know what the heck was going on though.
Got a couple new tour warrants up north. That one near Waynesboro, maybe down.
It's always Waynesboro. Always.
And Alabama. Started stream, we got a weak tornado in Minden, Louisiana. It was the same storm that had the observed tornado at Shreveport like 8.5 hours ago. Visually, it looked like it was kind of falling apart. Velocity looked like crap, but when it came over us, apparently it was definitely up to no good. Jared, what's going on?
That we've been discussing, are we going to go to the same place that we always go there?
I never actually looked to see where the H2 is at. Hold on. Today. Today's Tuesday. The usual.
It's like the net's definitely on the ground right next to Highway 84 west of Waynesboro. Got a CC drop.
Stop will be open in downtown, like in the middle of Lincoln.
Yeah, Freddie, I guess I could ask you too, because you live near there. Appreciate the input.
Brendan and Corey, I'm hearing that there's a slight delay. Tell us a little bit about what you guys are seeing on this cell.
Channel 2.
Hey Steve, seems like everything's kind of winding down a little bit. We had that couplet as that storm was coming over the lake, but it seemed like it was kind of weakened as it was coming back over land, so maybe it had its little enhancement from the lake there, but now it's just kind of back to some gusty winds. Lightning seemed to downtrend a little bit. I think we're in a dead zone.
Great job out there. Thank you guys. We're gonna.
I don't even know what Brandon was talking. I hear him talking. I started talking. Just started yapping. My original plan was to chase it in and blast, but due to the Oklahoma chase last night and then grinding out over here, I'm whoops. So he kind of the same way because he left at like 2 o'clock in the morning to come down here. So kind of the same boat. We're both just whoops, so we won't be making it east. I honestly don't know if we could make it if we tried. Joshua, how you doing? Yeah, came from having a little break. I don't know what the date is. Talking about Trump coming in like the 8th or the 9th or something like that, which I think is this weekend. Wait, is it this weekend? 5 days. 4 or 5 days. So it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, so, heck, that's just, jeez. I haven't dug into models too far, but the other guys were talking about a big trough coming in like the 8th or 9th or something like that, so if that is true, we'll be back at it this weekend. I would say I'd look at models tonight, but I'm probably just going to eat and pass right out. Jeffrey, it's Saturday, Sunday. That wasn't days. I thought they said the 8th or the 9th or something like that. We'll be all rested back up for that. Jay, I don't even know if I'm gonna eat. I might just go pass out. That's how tired I am. I need to take a shower because I stink. But I feel like I'll probably go to the hotel, DoorDash something, and then I'll pass out. And I've done this before. I've ordered DoorDash and I fell asleep and then my food was outside my door. Woke up in the morning and there it sat. To stay chipper. I have my spicy moments, but usually even my spicy moments I try to keep those fun. I try to make everything fun. Except for when I'm really mad, then it's hard to make things fun. Yeah, food was cold. Well, it's pretty common the DoorDasher stole the drink anyway. Happens all the time. The Dasher will keep your drink. Yeah, I bumped the button on the camera so it keeps losing focus. That's why you don't mount it so high, because it bumps that button. But man, it's a funny story, guys. I turned on all my streaming equipment like 7:45 p.m. yesterday. My stuff has been on this entire time. I have not turned anything off.
Well, where are you at? Where are you hopping to Mississippi at?
Exit 13. Nope, I'm not falling asleep. I need to stand up for a little bit. My rump hurts. I don't think I can fall asleep right here if I try. My rump hurts, my legs hurt.
59.
Where are we going? That cut out. Oh, who's got tacos?
Oh my God. Sorry, dude, I am losing it with these drivers right now. This guy just straight up cut me off and then, like, cut me off so hard he went onto the shoulder of the fast lane. Like, you gotta be kidding me right now.
Did you just burp? Like, it sounded like you yelled something and then you burped.
I just sent you pictures of when that funnel was much better organized and on Messenger, Corey.
Oh, your AI. Got it.
Yes, a good old AI.
Maybe I can, like, crop your funnel into my flying debris to say it was fully condensed.
Could do that, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm about to go back and look. I got blocked by all the semis. I mean, that thing might have been condensed. I don't know. Like, the view from the distance, I mean, it was a nice, like, kind of stovepipe shape, so I don't know. It was funny, like, the crap's about to hit the fan and all the semis started leaving gloves. I was like, dude, that's terrible timing.
PDS battery light is starting to come on. Periodically losing voltage. Might be cooked, chat.
Again?
Oh no, I never got the other one replaced. I didn't have time.
I'll tell you what, Messenger really decompresses photos more than they used to now. I don't know why. Like, they look normal, but then when you click on the photos, they, like, get all distorted. On my end, they do anyway.
Yeah, I hate, like you upload you shoot a video in 4K and you upload it to Twitter or Facebook or YouTube and it kills the quality. So it's like, what's the point of having 4K then?
Oh, I know, and that's another reason why I still like 1080 about the most, because it's still the most practical overall on any form of sharing, unless you email it to somebody and they want to put it on the TV or something. I mean, there's no other real good reason. I sent you the pics too, DL. You got to the ones on the camera.
Copy that. I'll look at it when I can. I got other issues at hand at the moment.
Well, I would come up there and help you, but you're a little far away.
Nah, it's alright. If it really, it went away, but if it starts to come back, what I'm going to do is just stay in Lincoln or wait out the storm and then go get a new battery. Just one to last me for like a few days, like at O'Reilly's or something.
Wait, have you started the stream already or no?
No, it's starting in a minute though. I mean, I'm in a blizzard now, so I'm going to fire it up regardless.
Yeah, just go chase around the hotel or something, so when it dies, you just go to bed.
Yeah.
Well, I guess Freddy's probably not too far away, is he?
Yeah, what's going on, Dio?
My battery might be tapping out. I will have more information as the night goes on, but this car tends to get stuck in Lincoln a lot, so maybe I should have known not to come here.
Are you almost to Lincoln?
32 miles.
Okay, well, hopefully you can make it to Lincoln, but if you get, like, stranded or something, I could probably have a rescue operation.
I'll let you know if it gets that bad. I should be fine. It's back to normal now. That's not the first time it's done it. I haven't seen it do it in, about a week or so. So, but man, it is slick as heck out here right now.
Well, actually, I'm just a machine.
Yeah, it is heckin' slick right here.
I want to put it in 4 because I'm like, do I really need 4-wheel drive? But yes, I do.
Yeah, this all-wheel drive is coming in clutch right now.
You know, it's just crazy that we're down here in this tropical environment and you guys are up there in blizzard conditions. It's crazy. Hello? I booked Hampton. Rude. Yeah, the Gulfport Hampton. Copy over. Yeah, you know you're gonna do it.
Sorry, Corey, spaced out for like 2 minutes there. What did you say? 2 minutes there, what did you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad of a drive. Yeah, that was kind of the other decision, or factor to my decision was, I mean, got it eventually, but driving through all that rain again, it's like, okay, I don't feel like doing that right now.
Yeah.
So, like, I know I'm just absolutely cooked now, so I was actually considering going, like, to Coleman, but no, there ain't no way I'm gonna make it that far.
Yeah, I was considering it, but I don't think I'd make it that far. I'd like to get up to like Birmingham, but I think the right, I get somewhere I'm just gonna hit the wall, and by that point, like, not even worth it. Like, I have a bullet, you know, someone early, get something to eat, and
Getting to that point where I have to use the center line just to know that I'm on the road.
Yeah, this camcorder.
Yep, same here. I'm just holding the middle.
This freaking camcorder, now it's doing that crap, like it keeps going out of focus. Alright, yeah, so this dryer's a popcorn fart up here.
Having to take a back road.
Oh, yeah, I see the dumper.
Because Highway 81 was shut down north out of York.
Really, wow.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know. There must have been like a wreck or something up there, but now I'm on like kind of a narrow.
At what? I'll show you a hot stick. Alright.
Alright, later.
Later. Man, I don't remember which side was which. Well, guys, I believe it's time to shut her down, get some grub, and then get some Z's. Oh, how I can't wait to lay down. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. As always, guys, thank you for tuning in. We started out spicy. I tell you what, I don't know if I'll ever top a stream like this. As far as a spicy startup, so maybe we started right in the action right away. That wasn't even planned. I didn't even really plan on going live at that point. It's like, huh. It's like, look at this storm. And I went live, and then boom. So I don't know if we'll ever top that. Thank you for tuning in today, guys. Though we had that spicy moment off the bat, it's been relatively quiet. Even the 88-mile-an-hour severe-warned storm that was ongoing that we drove into wasn't even windy. But at least we seemed like we got some good old-fashioned Dixie CGs today. They were frequent, man, they had the bangs. That's what we liked. But I'll keep you guys posted. Like I said, it might be like the 8th or the 9th or both. This weekend, might be the next stream, I don't know. Looking at the models tomorrow. Not even gonna bother looking at them tonight. We're just gonna eat and hit the hay. So I'll keep you guys updated. But that's what it sounds like. Maybe this weekend we'll go back out. I think it's gonna be back down here again. Should this stay down here? That's too expensive. Hotel prices are starting to go up down here because it's getting to be that season. It's almost beach season. Camcorder is gonna go out the window. Just stay focused. It's not that hard. Alright, guys. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night or morning, depending where you're at. You guys behave. Keep your eyes peeled for posts on the next chase. And we'll be back out there. Chasing storms or chasing nothing. Copy. Over. Alright, guys, we'll catch you on the next one. Toodles! Don't judge me, Jeffrey. Do not judge me.